Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another rebuild part of this Juventus rebuild, which I thought we'd get done in part 1, but we didn't, so we're here again. You join me just as I'm renewing contracts, to be honest. We're at the end of Season 3. I never went into Season 4 before the end of last episode. So I kind of just, I'm getting through contracts, getting stuff done. We'll just give him the same wage again. He might ask for a tiny bit more, which is alright. Yeah, we can allow that. I haven't actually... Well, obviously we saw where we finished at the end of the last stream when I did this Juventus save, but I haven't checked today where we finished yet, so that will be something to check in a minute. I'm not too fussed about renewing this guy's contract massively, because I think we're going to move him on. Perrin I'd like to keep, because he seems like a capable backup. Although the whole point was to get an extension from him, so we'll go in and we'll get that another year on him. So today, basically, obviously, I think it goes without saying, is just confirming the Champions League. Hopefully, will be done today because we've got the players, we've got the talent, we just need the luck. So I'm just sitting here. I wasn't going to stream this first bit, but I might as well. We're just chucking in contracts, chucking in money at people, and just seeing what they want. Release clause. I wouldn't be opposed to it, you know, because I'm probably going to sell him anyway. If I'm being real. Fuck it. Yeah, you can have your release clause, because we're probably going to sell him anyway. Pellegrini. Is he my only backup left back? Because I swear we have another one. We've got Cambiaso. Yeah, I could probably sell. I'm going to figure this out for Season 4, but just quickly here while we still have money, I think. You know what's release clause 2? You know what? Fine. No one's going to pay 16.5, surely, you would assume. Lazzari as well. He's only going down in overall, so we'll just chuck 80 at him. And you know what? I'm fine with no extension because he's just getting older. So I don't know why I've done that contract actually, because it's just the same money, just the same. I'm an idiot, to be honest. Fagioli, I'd like to keep longer. He's not ever going to get in now, unfortunately. But he's a capable backup. And then there was some people had thumbs down next to their contracts, which I'm also going to do. Karnaseki, he's on 100k. We'll bump that up quite a bit because he's probably the best, one of the best, if not the best keeper in FC 25. Now, not that much because I don't know, to be honest. It's not like we're short of money to do that much. We haven't really used a lot of our budget this year. We'll just add an extra year on for security because we're going to do 3 seasons today. If it goes to that, chuck 150 at him should be fine. You might want a little bit more, yeah. That's fine. He's nearly doubling his wages, to be fair. I'm hoping we can get it done before the 3-season mark, if I'm being 100% with you, ladies and gentlemen, because we don't really need to do much. The team is here. I mean, look at all the quality we've got. We've got Kim Min-jae as a backup. Like, it's not like it's a bad situation. It's just results have not gone our way. Who else? I was just doing contracts. Who else needs it? It was somebody down here, Bremer. It's some of the higher rated players that are still not getting paid as much as they would want for being high rated players. Now, Bremer's got a couple more seasons in him, so I'm happy to keep him for a bit longer. And it's just at this point now where do we just... I think what I was kind of looking around before I started streaming. I was kind of looking at... Right, I don't know what he wants, and we'll figure. He's got 2 more years. We'll figure it out in the new season. Baldanzi wants a new contract. Don't get greedy, fella. We made a project out of you. Oh, there's only 51k. I'm trying to keep my thought going there, but Bremer's just declined the wage thing. Again, I think I said it's... Hopefully it doesn't take 3 more seasons, because we've got all the components. But yeah, I think I said backup left winger, backup right winger. I was having a kind of look around. Obviously, Yildiz and Conceição are the boys, and they will stay the boys, because I will show you their goal contributions in a second once we've got these contracts done. Speaking of which, Yildiz wants a new one. He's on 55 grand. I'm going to try and delegate his because I just can't be arsed negotiating. We'll put 120 on the table, see what he says. He wants a lot more money. But I'm going to go and negotiate because it's not even the money I'm bothered about. It's the release clause I don't want on him. Because 267.5 million obviously is a ridiculous amount of money, but it's just I don't want to lose him. It's kind of a little pet project we've had. We're just going to put him on as long a contract as we can. And he said 185. I'm just going to chuck in 150 and see where that gets us. And he just wants to sign a bonus, right? Okay, that's fine. It's a lot more money, but he's a lot better player than he was. Peck's just come in, I think, so I don't think we can do his contract. Or has he been here a season now? He wants a bit more money. He's not happy. He's not going to have game time. Hopefully a bit more money will supplement that. That's fine, I guess. I'm not really too fast. We're just kind of splurging the rest of the money we've got this season on contracts. Who else was wanting one? It was Sal, which is absolutely fine. He's one of the best players in the world now. He can have whatever he wants. Like I said, I will show you the stats in a minute. Once these men have been re-signed to their deals, obviously crucial, goes without saying. We'll just chuck him on another year to keep a lifetime contract here at Juventus now. And it's actually not bad wages. It's only double his wage. I probably want a bit more because I'm moving their appearance bonus. That's still not bad at all. Just over double his wage, which is absolutely fine. I can agree to that. And Dusan Vlahovic, the hitman up top. I don't know what he'll want. I'm hoping they put the money down because, like with Bremer, I could put the wrong number down because I'm in my mind right now. I'm thinking 200k. So I'm hoping they put the money down. If 200k ain't enough, let me know. Vlahovic was what I was thinking. What do we do with him? Do we just keep putting faith in him and then maybe sell him on? I'm happy to just keep him the whole way, but he is wanting bags of money, which we're able to do. I'm not too fussed about it. It's just I'd like to know kind of what they're thinking. The other one we didn't really get done there was Bremer. And the team, he's upset with the team performance. I'm assuming that's not good. But take a look at the stats from the end of last season. I think I showed you at the end of last stream, but just a little gloss over again. 42 and 5 for Vlahovic, 33 and 12 for Sal, 18 and 13 for Yildiz, 6 and 5 for Baldanzi. Does need to pick up on that a little bit. Hopefully he can. And the rest of the team is just coming on in leaps and bounds. We've got plenty of depth, plenty of options, just everything we need, and it's mostly realistic. Like there may be a couple like Malo Gusto, perhaps you might be thinking, oh, that's not realistic. Udogi or Udogi, Destiny Udogi, I don't know how to pronounce his name, or Udogi. I just call him Udogi, to be honest, and we're just gonna stick to that, even though it's not the right pronunciation. He's Italian, and I think he was at Spurs, and he was struggling at Spurs, so I thought, fuck it, we'll just bring him across to Juventus. I don't know if we won any trophies this season, so we'll go check that actually just now before I go any further, and then we'll just wrap on into season 4 and then power through. I think, like I said, there's a couple of positions I'd like to just strengthen in depth. Finished third in the league, 12 points off of champions AC Milan. Roma just 4 points of us as well, and Inter on the same points as us but behind us on goal difference, and I think it's head to head that decides it anyway, so it wouldn't really matter either way. We've got Champions League football again for next year. Speaking of, we got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League in Season 3 before we got absolutely handed to us by Leipzig. And if I'm being honest, Leverkusen, not Leipzig. If I'm being honest, it was Florian Wirtz. It wasn't Leipzig. It was Wirtz. I'm pretty sure he scored 4 in one of the legs, or scored a hat-trick in one of the legs. It was just obscene. Any domestic success? Milan won the Super Cup. Coppa Italia, we did win that. We beat Atalanta. Super Cup we weren't in, but Spurs won a trophy, which is, I don't know about that one. Newcastle in the Champions League final, but we weren't as mad. Brighton won the Europa League, and the Conference League was won by Fiorentina. So we're going to go on into Season 4. Quick look at the academy as well. A couple of players did leave, but they weren't really, if I remember correctly, weren't ever going to get involved. The man, obviously, the main one we'd like to see succeed if we can is Claudio Paresis, but I think obviously he's only at 57 overall, so it's going to take far too long, I reckon. So we'll head into Season 4 and we'll go again. But it was just I think I left at the end of Season 3 because A, I think I had to go quite quickly, and B, I kind of wanted to just kind of look over stuff, kind of just have a look at stuff. Apparently we were meeting with somebody for an international job, New Zealand. Yeah, no chance. If I was to manage a team, it'd be Italy, but even then, I'm not going to do a international management job in this season. And they're not happy with us, but we got Champions League football again. We got quite deep in the Champions League, although we should have got deeper, really. But Florian Wirtz decided to become the next bloody Lionel Messi and just destroy us. And we did win the Coppa Italia, so there is some silverware there. But we're going to go into Season 4, and again, I'm not going to rush through this season, but I'm also not going to just take my time because we've got the components on the field in the starting 11. I reckon we're fine everywhere. It's just little depth options we could do with having. My Bangulo's got his role updated to inside forward plus. His potential, I think, has gone slightly down because I had 3 arrows on the finishing when I did the development plan last time around. And obviously some loan players have come back. We're going to have to make decisions on some of these players. Do we have any loan wingers out? Does that save me from bringing in somebody else? Timothy Weah, I think we're going to allow to depart. This is another one I want to see succeed as well. Martinelli. A couple of these players still out on loan. Profundi showing great potential. Barbieri. Contract expiry. There's going to be a couple more. I should just wait till this season, to be honest. Weah, we just did his, so we can't do his again. Pellegrini, we just did his as well. Angeli, we'll just... Okay. Apparently we can go below what his wage was, so that's fine. Moretti, we can go below his wage as well. Okay. Wow, Moretti seems like a fucking back of the pack kind of player now. Barbieri, absolutely want to sort out ASAP, and I don't want the release clause on him, so we're going to go in. I'm pretty sure he's got... I think he was one of the ones that had either exciting prospect or potential to be special. Whether he still has that, we'll see after these negotiations. Again, there's not a lot of need for us to develop any more youth unless the board objectives really want it. But fuck me, am I dumb. I am an absolute idiot. Why did I think I was signing this player for a transfer fee? Holy shit. Thank God it did that, because I was about to give this man 34 million a week. I don't know if you can tell I'm tired, but we are here. Anyway, Vlahovic is the highest value. Interesting. Keeping an eye on Bremer. I'd like to negotiate with him again if I can. I think I can. So let's go do that. And I will put 250 down. I think I put 200 down last time. Put 250 down. I don't really know what he would want. I think he's looking towards 300 grand a week, which is absolutely obscene. I'll chuck it down to 50. If he walks out again, I don't really know what to tell you. He's going to have to fucking have a little... Oh, he's okay with that. So I mean, why don't you just say that? Okay, that's fine. Everyone's sorted, and the squad is back. Let's do development plans real quick for the boys that have returned, even though probably all of them will be put on the transfer list or loan list in the coming days. Moretti, he said his potential is 78. Fuck, I thought he was better than that. Mategui's at 83 at his potential. That's fine. Very good backup striker. Cucho as well. 82. I would not be opposed to moving him on, but we're gonna leave him. Might as well just have the options there because they're probably all very good strikers. Barbieri, I didn't check his potential, but by his growth, it looks like he's still exciting prospect minimum. So we'll have a look at that in a minute, and I think we've got everyone balanced off their balanced now and onto their actual plans, because there wasn't a lot of loans last year. Barbieri is the one I want to look at. He is a showing great potential player, so he's still got that potential. As for everyone else, we will get them on either loan. If they've got a potential tag, we'll give them one more loan. If they've got no potential tag, they are going to get binned off, unfortunately. And it's the same from Babangula, who just doesn't really fit the system, or doesn't really fit the team anymore. And Timothy Weah. We can upgrade on those positions. Peck is the backup already to Conceição anyway, so we just really need a left winger. And I had an eye on a couple of people, but I think I'm going to go for this man, who is just a bit higher rated, unless there's somebody's come up on the list here, and we'll have a look around. But I've got my man in mind, I think, for that spot on the wing. John Duran is at PSG. He'd be a cool little striker to have at some point. Ooh, Shelter wouldn't be bad. But my main thought, unless I find somebody better, which I could still look, obviously, there's no rush. And there's going to be regens as well, so we'll take a look for regens and that. Was Loriente, the Sassuolo player. He's around 80 rated, 20 years of age. He's got a good experience in the Serie A, just as a backup to Yildiz. Probably wouldn't get much game time, so he'd just be sitting around on the bench. But I am going to also look for some regens as well as we head into Season 4. And see if there's anyone that stands out. Obviously, I'm just going to look on it a rating alone because that's what really matters in these simulations. Malik Hassan, not really. In fact, actually, even though Jack Lewis looks like an absolute baller. We'll just do it the quick way, because all we were looking for is a left winger. There's no point in pissing around the bush. None good at the age of 16. No regens in. Age of 17, there is Daniel Munoz, who's your best bet, but he's even not really there. Exciting prospect, but we don't need someone who's going to grow. We need someone who's there now, like around the 80 rated mark. See if there's anyone that's just shone through. No, not for them either. And I will look at left mids as well, because they will be able to transition to left wings. But we're just going to try and go down. We'll do 20 as the last one. Mikey Moore wouldn't be a bad shout, but I don't know how realistic it would be. I think I'm going to leave him at Spurs, because I don't know when he would leave Spurs in real life. I don't want to take that realism. So the final age we'll search for just now is 20. I remember doing a player career with this man, and somehow got him to 90 rated against all odds, because his potential was terrible. Daniel Ramirez, I think, would be a nice little addition. We'll add him to the shortlist. He'll cost a pretty penny, but he's stuck at Anderlecht, and I'm sure they would take whatever offer we put in. So we'll do the same again with 16 to 20, and instead we'll do the midfield position, because I need to scroll across for this. Left mid, just see if there's anyone spawned in that can kind of rival Ramirez. Who was that? 75. Weston Buziani. It's a null face, which I kind of want to try and avoid. Signing null faces. Tommy Conway, Antonito Cordero. He's at Liverpool. He's probably going to get a look in. Daddy Fernandez. Gomes as well. There's a few players that we could get, but I think our best bet is going for that Ramirez kid, because he has potential to grow. He's already at 80. So, I mean, he's there, and he's in terms of him and Yildiz, that's just a dangerous, dangerous partnership, and he will develop into a baller as well. The only one I could think of is Samuel Schmidt, but he's not quite there, I think, personally. I think we'll just go for the man that is Ramirez. But the man I was looking at initially, who had a bit more experience, he's the same rating, but he's 8 years older, Armand Loriente. He has got quite good stats all around, but I think what we're going to do, unless we've got anyone on the transfer that I've forgotten about, is just move in. Ooh, hold on. We could get rhythm. I was thinking of going for rhythm. Anthony Elanga, of course. But do we want to do that, or do we want to go for Ramirez? Who would be cheaper? 56 to 55. We'll put bids in for both and see what kind of deal we get on both, I suppose. Kind of see what deal we can get. So for Ramirez, I'm going to put 52.5 in at first. And they want Cucho with 25.8 million, which I would be open to be honest. But I'm bringing that transfer sum down to maybe the 20 million mark. Would that do the trick? On 22.4, I'm dead set on having it at 20. But maybe we can find a middle ground. 21.8. Let's call it 21 then. Okay. I'm arguing over pittance of money here, but again, we've got a bit less budget than last year. Just accept the 21, you bastard. Alright. I'm not moving off of it. Oh, they're not moving off. I'm not taking with this. I don't have a fucking effort to battle over 300k. I'm not really bothered that much, mate. We're happy to transfer. We're happy to proceed for the transfer. So that would be Cucho plus 21.3 Elanga. Could we also put Cucho in the deal, do you reckon? I might go for Elanga, actually. Just because I like Elanga, to be honest with you. What's Cucho's valuation? And obviously at the start of this, it wasn't actually... I can't do it because he's already in the other deal. My plan wasn't to put Cucho in all these deals, but I think I'm going to go for Elanga. I know the fee would cost a bit more, but I think I'm going to go for Elanga. And what would they say to that? They want Taram an 18.3. Now Taram's a part of this team. What we got? 2 keepers. We might get a 3rd keeper just to be on the safe side as well. Here's one I don't really care about. I think I'd like to keep everyone I've got now. Maybe Moretti, actually. Or Fagioli, perhaps. What wingers have we got? Timothy Weah actually could go the other way, and that saves me from selling him. Let's do that, fuck it. It's winger for winger then as well. And then with their evaluation, we'll probably just put 35 on the price. That should do it. They might not want Weah, they might want a bit more money. They're fine with that. That's cool. I think I'm going to go for Langa just because of the more experience and the rating as well. But that kid, I forgot his name already, the one that we were about to sign for Cucho and all that, probably has a good future somewhere. We're going to put rotation on him. Hopefully that's okay. He wants important. He's not going to be happy, but it's fine. He can either fill in for... you can fill in either side anyway. You can go in for... I'll just offer him 100. You can go in for Yildiz or you can go in for Conceição. So welcome to Juventus, Anthony Elanga. Depth on that wing spot. An absolute baller as well, secured. Wasn't going to go for him initially, but I forgot he was on the list, to be honest. And he was there, and I was there, and we were at the same time, same place. I thought, fuck it. Why not? Not entirely sure how many times I'm going to sign a Langley in these saves. I love the man, obviously. I know he scored against us in real life when Forest beat us, which is a bit annoying, but I do love Elanga. I kind of wish he'd never left, but at the same time, we'll just delegate a quid on this one because obviously I don't want to get him in now, so we'll just put his wages to a quid because I'm a dickhead. He'll turn down a quid, and we can just not worry about that. Do I want another centre back? Do I want another centre back? We've got Bremer, Buongiorno, the main two, and I think they both hit the potential. So Buongiorno's got a little bit more room actually, and he's got an Anticipate Plus, which is not bad at all. Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got as the main two. Kim Min Jae can rotate in when he needs. He's probably not great. Oh, he's alright with his playtime. Okay. Gatti's not happy with his playtime, but he really is on the kind of verge of either exit or uncertainty. Uncertainty is the word I'm looking for, but I can't speak English at the moment. Definitely another right back needed. Lazari is retiring end of season, and he's old. So I think what we need to do with that is we'll just get a right back in to kind of cover Malo Gusto, and we'll do the same thing here. We'll look for here, see if there's anything. Parisi can play left and right. I'd prefer to have him on the left though, so we're not going to bring him in. Let's do it like this instead because it's so much easier. Hato is a left back. Gertrude would be good if I would put Gertrude on the maybe pile. But I want someone who's not going to be upset that they're behind Malo Gusto, kind of. So I'm more thinking someone a bit older, perhaps, like a Pablo Maffeo, but not Pablo Maffeo. Just someone who's a little bit like maybe 26, 27, around 80 rated, kind of beat. Like a Jordan Teze maybe, but we can't just sign, we're not going to sign everybody from Monaco because that's just not fair. That's just not fair. We're gonna have a look around. Lewis Hall would be a good one. Fucking hell. How is he so high rated? I know he's good, but like, he's supposed to be so high rated. Sasha Boy, maybe, rescue him from Union Berlin. Just kind of having a look through the reports quickly. That Jankovic guy, I'm pretty sure, is a Modric regen. We don't need him, so I'm not going to just unnecessarily spend. When the budget's slightly less this year. Rico Lewis would be cool. He's at Inter, though. Nico Williams, he'd be a nice cover, and he plays in the league already, so he will have some Serie A experience. I think we'll put him on the short list at the very least. Joe Scali, he could be saved from Argentina. Let's have a look at him. Tom Roth would be one I'd like to sign, but he's on the wrong side. Arnan Martinez, obviously a lot of people sign him. We're going to try and stay away from him. And I think I'm kind of getting my short list up a little bit. I put Bowie on. I didn't. I will. I'm kind of just thinking, I don't want anyone replacing Malo Gusto, but I want someone with enough, ability should anything happen to Malo Gusto. Divine Wrench could be a good one as well. A lot of people used to sign him back in the day as well. He's quite a good young player. And he's still not a bad rating. Thiago Santos as well. Not too shabby. And I think that is us. Do I want to get... I do want to get a third keeper as well. So we'll just... Or maybe even a second keeper and Perrin can drop to third. And my thought, while I was scrolling through there, I saw a couple of these players. I thought maybe we could just get one of these. What about Sebastiano Desplanches? He could kind of back up and Perrin could fall into third place. I'm okay with that. But we also need to be concerned about the budget because, like I said, we don't have the 200 million we had last year. We need to kind of hold our horses. Only 70 million able to be spent. And if I'm only getting 2 more players, we should be fine. But while we're here, actually, there's no point in pissing around. I think I've transfer listed the people I wanted to. If I didn't, I will. So we'll get that done. And we'll kind of just narrow the squad down a little bit. We'll leave Lazari since he's retired anyway. Who was it I wanted to sell? I think it was Moretti. I'll keep Fagioli. He's got more rating. Moretti, surprised he hasn't succeeded. Everybody else, I think, is okay to my knowledge. And I did transfer some of the other players as well. So, before I forget as well, we'll chuck Mr. Rhythm. Who's at his potential, but that's fine. On a left wing plan. He can play right mid and left mid. I'll do left wing and I'll do right wing just so he can come in on both sides if we need him. And then that's set. Good pace, good stats all around at this point as well. I think we've got a good deal there as well. Cucho going the other way. No, not Cucho. I forgot him. Weah going the other way. It's fine too. So we should be okay. We will obviously look at sales in a moment. Ramirez, we're not going to end up signing. Cardona, we're not going to end up signing. There's a couple of players I kind of scouted. And Javier Peralta looks like the Messi regen. We don't need him, but it could be cool to have him, but we don't need him. So, I think in terms of right back, Geertruida looks more like a centre back with those stats. Doesn't quite have the pace. And even though he has a rating, I'm just going to rule him out. Nico Williams, I just feel like some of those stats are not quite there as well. Same with the pace. I'm mainly looking for pace. Which is kind of why I'm leaning towards Thiago Santos, to be honest with you. But again, wage as well needs to come into effect. He might be out of the budget a little bit. So it could be Joe Scally. Who's got the most complete about him? I think I'm going to go for Wrench off the face of it. Because Scally, probably not good enough. Bowie, I do like, but he's a little bit older. Divine Wrench could probably get a little bit more growth to an 82 and 83, something like that. Thiago Santos is good, but if I want to get Desplanche as well, we're going to have to probably take a little cut there. Or we could wait for a couple of sales. You know what? We're not going to make a decision on it yet. We don't need to. We've got time. We're on 1st of July. I am also not going to do any youth scouting unless the board are like, please, please, please. Could you do some youth scouting for the love of God? And they do want 2 youth players to defend the position, so we will put something on there in Italy. They want the domestic double, Champions League. So do I, don't worry. Get a clean sheet streak. Can't really do that because the season hasn't started yet, but apparently we've got a cross through it already. Manager rating's 38, so if this is a regular career mode, I'd be gonzo, but I don't think I've done that bad. Although I don't remember what the first 2 seasons held. I only remember what last season held because I saw the results. Eastern Europe, Northern Europe. Where is Italy? Is my brain... There it is. I'm very tired. I don't know if you can tell. I'm not doing it for ages. We'll just sign 2 defenders to get the objective done. And if there's any good ones that come up, they come up good, and that's good. Put fullbacks on from both sides and stopper. And then we shall advance a little bit. See if we can get any moves out of the club. Most of them are probably ones that I don't want to sell, but Angeli wants to stay, Barbieri wants to go on loan, and so does Adzic. A surprise around Moretti being transfer listed, but he just hasn't hit the heights. See what I mean? Like players like Malo Gusto, they're offering a swap deal with Milos Kerkez. Now hold on a minute. Oh no, I've got a doggy. No, never mind, don't hold on. That is a hell of a deal, to be fair, but I'm going to leave Kerkez in the capable hands of Barcelona. Well, in the hands of Barcelona. He's probably not getting paid. I should have probably blocked offers for Gusto, actually, and I will do when I go back in here. If it's still sat there. Yeah, do that. Adzic can go to Montpellier. And Pellegrini could go to Fulham. We'll just delegate, see if we can get a bit more money squeezed out of that one. And we're reportedly interested in Chelsea's Vlahovic, which is interesting because he's ours. So I don't know how that's happened. Barbieri loan to Frankfurt, it's absolutely fine. Cabal, I don't hate having him around, but Cambiaso's a bit better, and then we've got Udogie as well. So we are set for that left back position. Loan to Liverpool from Barbieri. We're going to reject that instantly. Not because it's Liverpool, it's just because they'll have better players. Frankfurt might not. And of course, it didn't work out because we offered Daniel Ramirez £1. Yeah, we ended up getting Anthony Elanga, didn't we? They don't want to pay too much more, so we'll just chuck that in. Swap deal, Tony Borevkovic, and 8.8 million. We'll just do a delegate there as well. Again, I'm not too fussed about getting too much money. I just want enough. If we could get Thiago Santos, that would be cool. There is an outgoing here, and I'm not going to watch it because I can't be bothered. Because it's a loan for Vasily Adzic, who still had the potential tag, which is why we're loaning him up one more time. I don't think he'll get above 75 if I'm being brutally honest, and it will be a sale next season if we get to a next season. 17.2 for Cabal is absolutely fine. Mabangula, got some offers in. Palace 14.8. Vittoria will accept as well. Kim Min-jae is not for sale this season anyway. I don't know really what I want to do next. Exit number 2, it is Luciano Barbieri. He will go a loan to Frankfurt for 2 years. Hopefully we'll come back around the 80 rated mark. Maybe rotate him into the squad if we do have to go season 5, which I really hope we don't. And if we do, I really, at the very, very least, well, at the very most, I hope we get it done today. If we can't do it in 6 seasons, I think we maybe need to just call it off, sack it off, to be honest. How on earth has Jeremy Pino got in the Forest then? Michelin, Dewan, and Gelly, we'll just see what we can squeeze out of them. And Moretti from Inter. I'd like to not sell him within the league if possible. I know he's Italian, and probably the Italian teams are coming from the most. But I'd like to, if we can't get rid of Moretti out with the Serie A, I'm happy to keep him. He's a capable hand. It's just, he's not got the potential, which is very annoying because it would have been nice to see how far he could have gone. And speaking of which, actually, before we go any further, I just want to see if any of that top tier players have a bit more to give, or are they at their peak. Like Karnaseki, he's at his peak. Vlahovic can still go. He has got a plus as well. I'm not entirely sure what that one is. I think it is Flair. Don't quote me on it. I should know that one, and it is indeed Flair Plus, which is mad for Vlahovic. Technical Plus for Conceição as well. Does Yildiz have a plus? He doesn't have any, full stop, but he's up to 88, and he can still grow. So we'll just keep working on those shooting stats. Get the. In fact, actually, hold on. Can we get a bit more pace in his game? It takes the same amount of time. Let's check the pace on him. See if we can get him a bit faster. Gusto could still grow as well, which is phenomenal news. He is a fullback. He's not. Has he got any pluses? He's got a wingback plus. Let's see what we're going to hire. Accelerate. We'll just keep on what he's on. That's fine. And we're just quickly checking as well. Bongiorno we knew about. Baldanzi's got room to grow. Definitely need those shooting stats up though, because he isn't scoring enough. He isn't assisting enough. We'll get the shooting stats up. Hopefully that will do a bit more for his contributions this year as well. It looks like his potential is going to be 87. Udogie, I fucked up with the development plan last year. I do remember forgetting to put him on one, and I apologise for that profusely. We'll get him on one again today. Defensive stats are really good. Let's try and get the dribbling and passing up a little bit on the attacking wing-back plan. I think everybody else is alright. Fagioli still got a bit of growth, but he can just chill. Lazari will go down, but he's retiring at the end of the year anyway. Profundi, I think we may have killed his career a little bit, but it is what it is. He's not going to succeed in every career mode. We'll maybe bring him another time into a different save where he'll be a bit more of a baller. And I think that's everybody sorted in terms of their plans. So let's continue on. Have we got any more money added to the budget? We do have an offer from Moretti from Bologna, and I know I said I didn't want to keep him in the league, but Bologna aren't as much of a threat as Inter Milan, so we might entertain this. Received offers. Yeah, Bologna aren't as much of a threat, are they? I say that, they'll probably end up beating us in the league this year. I'm happy to try and go in for Thiago Santos and then Desplanches as well when we get Moretti done. Langa goes up to an 85 potential hit. And again, I'm also just going to quickly, while we're going for the transfer window, put him on the right wing plan. We will then switch him back to the left because I will mainly want him backing up Yildiz. But it's just in case of emergency. We can have him play off both sides. Moretti, 21.9 is decent. And Angeli we'll just accept. I know that it's the same offer Michelin brought in, but I just want to get the money in at this point. I don't really care about the cup. Jesus Christ, some big teams in there. Nah, can't be arsed. I just can't be arsed, I'll be honest. Real Madrid are paying 75 million for somebody. It looked like Zaire Emery, I was going to say. Is in fact Zaire Emery. I hope we avoid them this year because they're going to be fucking brutal. I hope we avoid Leverkusen as well. Is there anyone we can poach from Leverkusen, perhaps? Just asking for a friend. I'm not going to just go and say, alright, Leverkusen beat us last year, we're going to go sign all our players. Come on, Verts, and you come type beat. What I am going to do is see if they've got any right-backs or goalkeepers that they'd be okay to part with. Because I'm very annoyed at them beating me last year. So we'll just have a look. Diogo Costa, obviously. Kovar wouldn't be bad. Kovar would not be bad. And they do have some players that they've got to stake in as well. Yeah, these cunts are stacked. Kovar is a third choice there. He'd only be a second choice here. I'll put him on the list. And his contract's expiring. So it looks more likely that Kovar might come in. Right back wise, it's dead. To be honest, it's dead. They do have Lewis Baird, who's a potential to be special right winger from Scotland. If we'd not signed Peck, I'd be, you know, and we'll keep him on tap. We'll keep tabs on him. I'm not going to sign him, but I am going to keep tabs on him. Just kind of curious on his progression, to be honest, because he's Scottish. And yeah, fuck me, Boniface and Isak. Yeah, no, this team is good. What did Arthur show up on the right back? Search the first time around. Yeah, he did. Okay. Yeah, that is a fucking team. Yeah, no wonder they beat us. Boniface and Isak up top. Verts playing in behind them. It's just unreal. So again, we're going to see what Cabal has got offered here for Fiorentina and swap deal. No, I don't want to swap deal. I also don't want to sell him in the league. What happened with Sporting? Oh, he didn't go because of the contract. It is what it is. There has been an exit though, and it is Fabio Moretti. Really upset that he hasn't hit his potential, but not everyone will all the time. Just such is life in football, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. And we could have got more money for him, but I'm not crying over it. Again, I don't want or need to make a lot of signings this year. Nageli, we could have got 7.2 million. Talking out your fucking arsehole. Chief executive said 4.5, so I thought we did a good job, but then now 7 million. Which should put us over the 100 million mark now with those sales, and it does 120 million. I'm happy to go in and get my men now. So Thiago Santos, he's up to 84 now. I think that's a no-brainer. Which means we'll move ranch. And yeah, like I said, Thiago Santos is a no-brainer. And if I can get him done for around the 50 million mark, that's a good deal. And it gives very, very good backup to Malo Gusto. And 50 million's instantly accepted from Celta Vigo. And I don't know if he'll accept rotation, but we could try. He will. He's happy with rotation. 5-year deal. And we will chuck in a wage. He's on 100. We'll just chuck 100 at him. Chuck 100 grand at him. Quite high paid players now at this club. And then comes Thiago Santos. Not going to watch the whole shebang. I don't want to be honest with you. 50 million for the right back. He will kind of just come in and either cover or maybe even surpass Malo Gusto, question mark perhaps. Gets an objective done as well. And I think the final signing I'm going to make for now, as much as I would absolutely love to sign Baird, I'm just going to keep tabs on him for now. But we are going to bring in, I think, Kovar, although Desplanches is Italian. It's not much. In fact, it actually is going to cost more to bring in Sebastiano dos Blanches, and he's worse. Not much, but he is worse. Kovar is a very, very good backup, and because they haven't, extended his contract, it does mean we can get. You know what? As well, actually, we'll do them one better. We'll give him Mattia Perrin, and we'll have Kovar coming as our backup. 13 million and Mattia Perrin. I wasn't going to put Perrin in. They don't want Perrin. That's fine. I am going to put the price down a little bit though if you're going to take my old keeper. 15.5, 15.8. The tension is very, very low, so we're going to try 15.5 again, and they should accept. They do. We're getting a very, very good tall keeper to back up Karnaseki for just 15.5 million. That is not bad at all. He's sporadic, he knows he will be, and he's going to be here for the long term. Just to kind of back up Karnaseki. And of course, when this game sometimes throws out injuries, goalkeepers sometimes get injured, and it is just a matter of Mate Kovar is going to be very good cover on the fact that he is 6'5", and he was a third choice at Leverkusen. He's only going to be a second choice here, so I mean it's not too bad, and we got the absolute best out of that deal. There's a couple of players I'm going to keep an eye on. Rui Pinto, he is the Ronaldo regen, which is ironic now because he's ended up at Manchester United. Javier Peralta, he is the regen of Lionel Messi. He is still in America, but there's a bigger man on the scene in terms of right wing, and it is Lewis Baird, who we will keep an eye on as well. I don't think James Forrest was ever that good. It can't be his regen. I don't know who the fuck his regen is. I don't know if he is. That's mad. But Desplanches, we can remove. Cardona, I don't even remember why I looked at him, to be honest. He can be removed. And the rest of these, we'll just kind of keep an eye on them in case we want to bring any of them to the fold. But I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that window. Sales-wise, we will obviously keep our options open. Kovar's already at its potential of 81, which is absolutely fine. He doesn't need to go much higher. All he needs to do is chill. And when he gets the game time, just put in a decent shift. If he gets some game time, there's a chance he won't get any, but if he does, yeah. 84 potential for Thiago Santos, who is best at attacking wingback or wingback. So we'll just keep him on what he's good at. And I think everybody else is fine. Alanga we'll just keep an eye on. Once he changes to the right winger, we'll put him back to the left winger. And Juventus board are a bit happier with the brand exposure now, and a bit happier overall with our tenure, I think. And of course, we're just going to sign the first two defenders that come up on this report. You know what? I think I might allow it. What are they offering in responses? No, I don't actually. I won't allow it. I don't want to sell or sign from the big clubs around us as much as I can. I know we got Baldanzi, but that's kind of the only one I think I've made from Italian clubs. I don't want to sign from the Milans. I don't want to sign from Napoli if I can help it. Kind of thing. Boniface has now gone to Chelsea from Leverkusen, which makes it a little bit better. Marquinhos has gone to Man City. We'll take a look at the biggest offers. I don't think we'll be involved in any of them. Maybe a couple, but the bigger offers would probably be like Valverde's and that. Pugno does not want to. Well, Cincinnati don't want to pay that much for Pugno. Again, I'm not too fussed if I sell them or don't sell them. We'll just hang around. Retegui to Roma for a 2-year loan. If we're keeping Cucho, no, because Roma finished above us last year. I'm going to do that. I'm going to say no at pettiness. Cry about it. Buongiorno's going nowhere. Cabal to Wolves. I don't hate that, but they are going to have to stump up a little bit more if they can. Quite a nice little left back for Wolves, to be honest. And Wolves have come back in with money for Cabal, and it is a 19.7 million deal, which I'm happy to accept. The pettiness in me would put it up to 20, but I just cannot be bothered. Who's this guy? Al Hilali. Yeah, fair enough. And Canate to Rayo Vallecano. Position available for Lange. He's now gone to the right wing. We are going to confuse him further and put him back to the left for the final time. It's just so he's got his positions in his locker, because now he can play those positions at the top. You can see right wing, right mid, left mid. He can step in if needed. Left wing will be where he primarily comes on for Mr. Kenan Yildiz, but it is going to just be that. I'm going to just double check the bench as well, because I want the bench ordered correctly before I start simming through, because I know I'll forget. So we'll do that first and foremost. don't need Gatti on the bench as well as him. And we do that. And we'll do that. And I think we'll do that just to there. Obviously, Lang will switch back to the left. We've got absolutely brilliant bench brimming with talent, just all over the gaff. I was hoping we could bring Thuram into the starting 11, but I think Locatelli's got the experience there. Ravella is doing well as well, and I think this works really well. I'm just going to double check tactics. They're all on pluses, apart from Udogie, who will get there, I think, and Locatelli, who won't get there. Has he got any other things he can do? We've got a playmaker for Baldanza. We've got a deep line for Ravella, so we'll just keep him on whatever he was on. I can't find it now. He was on deep line playmaker as well, wasn't he? We'll just keep him like passing from inside the midfield. That's fine. That's cool. I'm happy with that, and yeah, like I said, the team is full of talent, and I think the reserves as well. Just double check. Make sure everyone is okay there. The ones I would like to get rid of, well, not maybe like to get rid of, the ones I'm looking to get rid of are Cabal, and if he doesn't go, it's not in the world, and Pugno. Everyone else can stick around. Profundi is kind of, I don't know why the only reason I signed him, I think, is because chat told me to sign him, and I kind of just thought, yeah, fuck it. He's not going to break in, unfortunately, probably never will. Quick check before, or should I say, after the exit of, I believe this is Cabal. He has gone to Wolves. For around 19.7 million, they'll give me I was going to say they'll give me an F deal or something, but actually not. We'll quickly check this, and we'll sign 2 defenders off it. I don't know if they're any good. Sure, Leonardo Mancini and fucking Pierre Ferrari, who actually looks quite good. The rest of these can go. To be honest, that's a report done. I just want to see if we could unearth any gems later on. Well, we don't really need them, and they won't break in at this point. But I just out of curiosity. None of them will overtake Paresis in terms of potential. In fact, none of them are broken into the top 3. So what we'll do is, sorry lads to burst your bubble, you will be leaving the Big Brother house. And in fact, you can take a couple of players with you. Tommaso Romano and Umberto Ferreira. And we'll leave Elias D'Amico. In fact, we'll call up Elias D'Amico because I don't trust this game. No, I do trust this game, so I think we'll be fine. Just when I'm saying month to month, they might say, yeah, youth player unsettled, and yeah, he's fucked off, mate. We're done with youth development now. That's another objective under the fucking thumb for us. Buongiorno as well, getting offers from left, right, and centre. Malero's not a bad swap deal, but I think they just signed him at Chelsea, didn't they? Oh no, it was Pino that signed for Forest. I'm getting confused. I think it doesn't matter in terms of training plans because I put it on full fitness and full sharpness already, so that's fine. Profundi, Inter want to loan him. You know what? Fuck it, why not? I know we'll only have Baldanzi, but why not? There, exit. It is Diego Pugno. He's gone to Gestepe. I think I pronounced that right. He's gone for 2.3 million. We do have a bit of money. I'm just holding on to it in January just in case anything does need to be done in Janvier. Cambias is not going to Forest. Again, if there's offers that come in for players I just do not want to sell, I will just block them instantly, and we can unblock them next season and go again. If there's a next season, I'm putting it down to if there's a next season because we could do it this season. It'd be nice. We'll see if we will, but it'd be nice. Alang is now back to the left as he will finally remain. We finished playing with his emotions and he will back up Kenan Yildiz. And obviously, if we need to, Conte Sal, but we've also got Gabriel Peck on that side as well, who we rescued from the MLS to play that spot. If I'd known about bloody Baird, I wouldn't have done it. But in all seriousness, if we do go to Season 5, Baird may come in, Peck may go out. Kim Min-jae wants the game against Fiorentina. Do I want to do that? I don't know. I'm going to, but I don't want to regret it. Buongiorno out just for this game. Kim Min-jae in. Let's see how we can do for the first game of the season. Again, it is really the Champions League, but if we can put in a good league performance too, it wouldn't be too bad. Vlahovic, brace, and Yildiz with a goal as well. Kim Min-jae got his game. We got the win. I'm aware there's going to be some stupid results along the way as well. That's fine. Apparently we're at risk at the club, even though we're top of the league after the first day. Kim Min-jae said he could have contributed more, but he's happy to be played. I have a feeling that between now and January, there probably will be an exit out of the academy for the guy who. Profundi didn't want to go into. I'm fine with going Marseille. Although, current Marseille, no, but I'm hoping in 3 seasons' time, Marseille might be a little less of a. But you know what I'm thinking. I'm not going to say it out loud. But Emi Martinez has gone to Frankfurt. Fair enough. And obviously, the Galacticos are just absolutely fucking destroying. They got Bellingham still there. I'm just curious before. In fact, actually, we'll look after the window's done. Against Bologna, then Buongiorno steps back in. Kim Min-jae didn't do too much, apparently, according to him, so we'll do that. Conceição and Yildiz, and Thiago Santos gets some minutes as well for Gusto. Kim Min-jae coming on anyway, and Cambiaso for Udogie. So hopefully everyone will be happy with the game time that they get if they're on the outside looking in. And if they're on the inside, on the starting 11, hopefully they'll have enough of an impact that we can dub up. We've done the financial report as well. It really is just that league and cup success that is going to make or break our stint here now. We are ready to go. We're ready to finish it off. An exit for Profundi. He's decided to go to Marseille for a year, which is absolutely fine. I don't really know why we brought him in, to be honest, besides a chat saying it. And I want to bring in another cam, because I am kind of thinking maybe if Baldanzi's the only one, it could be a struggle. But on the flip side, I think Ravella's got enough attacking stats. He could. He's looking good. Yeah, he could step in there if we needed to. And he's still growing as well. We'll keep him on that playmaker plan because he's putting in the fucking shift. I know we could get him trained in other areas, but if we can get the attacking stats up a bit more, it means he can step into that gap, or Kefren to Ram as well, if worse comes to worse. So I think we're okay. I'm going to trust it, and if January Baldanzi's got an ACL tear, then you can blame me. Alright, and we'll go and sign a cam in January. So we'll just keep on trucking. Milan want Cuccio. Unfortunately, we're not looking to sell. I have a feeling he will hand in his transfer request because he won't get much game time, which is understandable, I suppose. And is there anyone asking for games here? Doesn't look like it. Which is fine. So for Torino then, final game before deadline day, it looks like we shall go again. It's a 2-2 draw, Udogie and Yildiz. They've got Ansu Fati, which is interesting. Interesting which way his career's gone. And we've dropped points. I'm presuming one of the Milans haven't, so I'm assuming we won't be on the top spot. And it is actually Atalanta that are top. Milan of the AC variety are in 9th, and Lombardia are just above us in 4th. So that's fine. That's fine. We've got them next, and we will be simming all the way to October 1st after this window anyway. If there's anything big that comes in, we'll have a look. But I think our window's done in terms of ingoings and outgoings. I'll have a gander at some of the top deals. Marcus Thuram's gone to Stuttgart. Zaragoza has gone to Valencia, and Sara has gone to the Saudi League from the Turkish League. Locatelli getting offered from Milan, and we'll just do a quick fuck off with that one. I didn't even see what the swap deal was. It was Adam Wharton, which ain't a bad swap deal, but I'm still saying no. Probably should have had a look at the swap deal before I just outright said nah, fuck off. But at the same time, it's Milan. I'm trying to stay away from dealing with them. We should have signed. I can't. No, we didn't. Did we? Did we sign Kalulu in the end? I don't think we did. I think I was thinking of it, but I'm trying to keep out of the Milans and Napoli's ways and Atalanta's and all that. We only signed one player from Roma as well, and that was Tommaso Baldanzi. Anything big on the last day? Nkapi's got PSG. It looks as if Palacios has gone the other way from PSG to Liverpool, and Lukba's gone to Barcelona. And we'll take a look before we check the Youth Academy report, which I guess isn't really a big deal. Transfers, biggest move of the window, does not involve us. It's Federico Valverde. He's gone to Arsenal. Pablo Gavi has gone to Real Madrid. That's mad, by the way. We ain't winning the league because William Saliba's gone to Milan. Nunes has gone to Spurs. Achraf Hakimi, quite a few massive deals. Ryan Cherky's gone from Leverkusen to Inter as well. It could be Struggle Town, California here. Chelsea have sold Enzo to Crystal Palace. I don't know how they got 93.9 million euros. And Pau Barsi off to Bayern, it looks like. Marcus Leonard leaving Saudi for Villa as well. Where's the first deal we're involved in? Could be quite a way down. Look at all the money splurged. Even Moussa Diaby is above us, and he's gone to West Ham. I think us probably. Did we not spend like 50 million on a geezer? Where? Yeah, Thiago Santos is our highest buy. Is it? Can look on here. Oh yeah, because we made swap deals for Alanga, and I think it was just Alanga actually. But we are good, and I'm happy to check the Youth Academy report. Have a little square go at it. Santoro looks okay, and Vittorio Longo. I hate it because the ratings look really good, and the potential is like really mid. And well, I don't know how I've got a left mid out of a defensive report. Apparently his valuation is quite high, but his potential is incredibly low, so it's just not going to matter. And even if you don't break into the top, well, there's only 2 people. If you don't break into the top 2, you probably don't have much chance. We'll give Santoro the benefit of the doubt though. Just now. I'll give both of them benefit of the doubt, but I'm not, seeing glory for either of them. The ones that I really care about, Elias D'Amico, which isn't the be all and end all, but is really good potential. But obviously the main one, Paresis. So we will advance to October, and hopefully nobody will leave the Youth Academy. If we still have the older one in Janvier, we will move him on. It's at Leipzig, followed by Real Madrid. Followed by Rangers. Okay, that's not too bad. Followed by Leverkusen and Atletico. Celtic. Is that Klagenfurt? Yeah. And Austria Vienna. And then Brighton. Alright. Okay. I was not familiar with the game, Brighton. Right. Okay. Sound. So we'll do that. We'll go October 1st just to get this report at the way. That's October. No, it's October 1st. Okay. My bad. We'll do that. And then we will go to January 1st. See where we're at. And I'm assuming we'll lose to Inter, but I'm going to get a drink out of the fridge anyway, so I'm not really paying attention. It is warm today. It's warm every day at the moment. I do like it. I do like it a lot, but not when I'm working. It's not good when I'm working. Conceição suspended. I'm assuming he got sent off in the game against whoever the fuck. I'm just going to do a little bit tactical changing here. Oh. Forgot about that. I'll be real. I 100% did not remember that was a thing. Can I? Yes, thank you. I'm going to get to Madrid, and I'm putting a Langer in, honestly. 2 players suspended. Who the fuck's been an idiot? Which ones? I know I don't need to go back on the calendar when I've simmed. Alright. Who's suspended as well? Fucking knob. Gusto and Conceição. Okay. Are they suspended for just this game, or what's the dealio with that? We ain't winning anyway. I don't really... I've accepted that. No, Gusto's in for this one. It's just Conceição. I'm going to put Rhythm on there rather than Peck. And we're going to hopefully... I'll take a point. I'll be real. I'll take a point. I know there's a... Oh, it's... Oh, I put... Fucking... Yeah, well, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Kutcher can have a little stamp on the bench then. Quick sim. See what we can do. We won. And oh my god, Mbappe missed a penalty. We beat Real Madrid because Mbappe missed a penalty. Fucking hell, Juventus. Aren't we good? We got very lucky. I just wanted to make sure we had a Langer in that one over Peck, because I don't know if it would have made a difference, but I don't know. I'm 50-50 on both of them, so we'll go all the way to October 1st now, which is literally just a couple of days. It's not like I'm going far. I just want to see if there's any more gems out of Scat Report, which it probably isn't. And again, I'm not arsed if there is. We are okay with that. That is that for that. Anything? Oh, I could kind of look at Sarah, and his potential's only 87, but Luca Martinelli, 6'6", 2.3 million worth. It's another Martinelli. In about 5 years' time, he's not even in the fucking top How? Okay, well, whatever. We'll see anyway. I would say in one universe there'd be two Martinellis at the back for Juventus in about 5 years' time, but I don't know if that's going to come to fruition. Like I said, with Mr. D'Amico, we'll keep him growing in the academy for now. If he wants out and we miss it, don't we? We can always, if he's still in the save, we can sign him back. Paresis should be fine. I don't want to loan him out too early at his very low rating, but I don't want to miss the chance to bring him up. So we're just going to go to January, see where we're at. We've got money in the kitty, haven't we? I'm just going to double check. 70 odd mil, yeah, I think it just said there. 79 mil. So if we do need to make any adjustments, we can. I'm chilling just now, though. Again, with the league, I would like to win it, but if we don't, I'm just happy to get top 4 again. That would do for me. In terms of Champions League, top 8 has to be a fucking necessity because we need them. We need them to get top 8. I know Karnaseki's role needs updating, and I know other roles will need updating. But a lot of these players are at the potential anyway, so we're chilling. Juventus beat Milan. Is this going to be our year, perhaps, in the Serie A? I was going to say the Premier League. I'm so fucking Premier League pilled on this game. I play so many English League teams. It's nice to have a change. And every year I think, oh, it's going to be our year. It's going to be Juventus' year. I think if it isn't season 4, it has to be season 5. Because it's too warm to do 3 seasons today, I'll be honest with you, and I kind of just want to not do 3 seasons. I'll be real, I kind of just want to get it done. Here come the draws against the stupid teams we should be beating. That'll knock us off top spot. Revenge against Leverkusen, potentially. Absolutely. 2-0 dub. They've got no Boniface now, and I'm hoping Wirtz has fallen off a cliff a little bit, and we'll get a stupid draw here, probably. Oh no, we lose instead. We'll draw a Cagliari instead. It's fine. We have to just throw a couple of stupid results in here just to make it interesting. It can't be easy. Like what the fuck? You wonder why I'm not. Do you know, if we're saving 4-0, right? Okay, if we're saving all the stupid results for this Serie A and then just battering teams in the Champions League, I will take that trade. But can we not lose so many stupid games, if possible, in the league as well? If we're losing to teams like AC Milan, like Inter Milan, like Napoli, like maybe even Lazio, I wouldn't like be opposed to losing to, not by choice obviously, but if we lost I wouldn't be stomping my feet. If we're losing to one of the top teams in Italy, fair enough. If we're losing to like a Cagliari, we're losing to like a Lecce, a Palermo, I don't even know if Lecce or Palermo are in the league, but my point is, a relegation threatened side is slightly annoying. Roma beat us. You know what I mean? That's fine. If Roma beat us, that's okay. If Monza beat us, that's a different fucking issue altogether. We drew. Slightly annoyed still, but not as annoyed as what it could have been. Parma, if they beat us, it will be annoying. The Battle of the Buffon clubs, we drew as well. We drop points against stupid teams. And it really irritates me. I don't give a shit about the Super Cup too much, but I wouldn't hate to win it. 2-1 dub in that one. And that brings us to January 1st, where we play Napoli and we also enter the January transfer window. Got 2 games left in the UCL. We have dropped. In fact, I don't think we dropped. I think Roma have just been absolutely fucking insane. They have. They're still invincible at the top. We're dropping stupid points. Again, top 4 is the main goal. I would like Serie A glory, but when Roma are unstoppable, I'm just going to have a quick check as well while we're here who they have in our squad. Because ever since we signed Baldanzi, they seem to have gone from strength to fucking strength. Where's Roma? Is at the start? Yeah. Fuck's sake, waste of time. Who have they got that's killing it for him? Milo Becker, bad form. Dovbik, Dybala. What is making this team tick? They've not got any world beaters unless I keep scrolling. Andre Santos looks really good actually at this point. And Matis Tell. They've not got any out and out, oh my god, these guys are the best in the world type talents. They've got, these guys could be the best in the world type talents, but nothing like crazy insane. They've got Hakim Ziyech for fuck's sake. I don't know how they're 13. I don't know how they're undefeated. Our team is much better than theirs on an overall basis. I don't know. Well, we've got a couple of development schedules completed, and Conceição's at 91, but he can grow elsewhere, so we'll move him across to a wide playmaker. In fact, no, we'll not. Yes, we will, because the pace thing won't matter too much in the end. And I think it was somebody else as well. I do not remember who, so let's go check the emails. It was Destiny, who I think has potential out 87, and that's just all over the gaff. He's got the attacking wingback plus, and yeah, we'll just keep him on that. Or I'll put him in a false back, actually. Karnaseki's got sweeper keeper plus. He can do pretty much anything in goal now. I'm gonna put him back on this just to kind of grow his actual save stats quite a bit. And I think we're good. Again, in the league, underwhelming slightly. In the Champions League, I haven't checked yet, but stats, Vlahovic carrying 18 and 1 in 25 appearances. Conceição 9 and 5. Yildiz 9 and 4. But the one I like the most here is Tommaso Baldanzi. He's got himself a lot more involved, like I asked. He's already got more contributions than last year, and he is killing it. A little quick check of his development plan. He has maxed out at 87, and the quickest one would be the Shadow Striker, where hopefully, if we do go to Season 5, he can find a bit more potential in the tank. Malagusta hits fullback as well, and he can grow up towards 89, which will look like to be his potential. And is there any others that need kind of doing? I think we're good, aren't we? Available after suspension, that's fine. And in terms of movements around the club, in and outs and all that, I don't think we need anyone. I'll be real. I think we can just power on through. But I'm going to have a little gander quickly, a little double check. Because some of these cunts have release clauses, and I either just decide not to get them off the release clauses, or I just kind of fucking keep an eye on them. So, Savona, we need to get him off his release clause when he comes back, because his value is way above it now. Although I probably will sell him anyway. Same with Adzic. We'll be losing money. But I don't think any of the big players have release clauses on, which is fine. Most valuable player is Vlahovic. Yildiz in second now to a 90. Excuse me, sir. Who the fuck said you could? Holy shit. He just gets better and better, and we'll keep him on the winger plan just to get his speed up a little bit more. And then I'll... His speed's alright. He's got good speed. We'll chuck him back on the finishing plan just to get the shoot stats up even further. Hopefully we'll find a bit more goals in his game. I don't think he's got as many as he did last year, but he's still got 9 out of 25 appearances, which ain't bad at all. So I think I'm okay with this team. I'm just going to sim a couple of days at a time. We're just going to go to like the 6th, just to kind of have a gander. A, some of the results. B, if we get the offers in. We drew with Napoli because why would we win games in a game where we're trying to win games? Super Cup against Milan, again, either way, not too fast. We do end up losing it, which I'm not surprised about, but I'm also not losing sleep over. Any offers in for players? No. Peck to United, and I might actually be okay with this. Just as a short-term loan to the end of the season. I wouldn't hate it. I don't think United are in the Champions League, and if they are, I've made a mistake. And they want to give... Brian will give me a Zisel for Retegui, which I said no to that. What I'm going to do is have a look at how the Baird kid's doing. He's up to 83 now. Ramirez is up. Yeah, no, it's quite good all around. And he will be a baller if we do ever bring him in. I am considering it. I am considering sending Peck away and bringing in Lewis Baird if we do go to Season 5. But what my main concern is now, and I don't really care about... Is that player injured? It's not ideal. I will admit it's not ideal. But Gatti can cover that spot, and Buongiorno and Bremer are more than good enough. So we're just going to sim to the end of the group. I haven't actually checked the Champions League standings. I'm going to keep it that way as well, because I'm a fucking psychopath. No, I'm not going to actually go back and check the Peck loan deal, so it probably won't go through. But actually, we better had. we better make sure it does go through, because I'm assuming he's not happy with his game time. He'll put a loan request in, or United maybe just need a winger. That's fine. Gatti's not going anywhere. Yeah, because we need him right now, especially with the injury to Mr. Fucking hell, I've got brain damage apparently. Mr. Kim Min Jae. Fucking hell. And we'll also, we'll just go for a kind of slow time because I also need to put man on loan as well. D'Amico, exciting prospect. Haven't done anything with Paresis yet. He hasn't asked to have anything done with him. I'm hoping he won't get too mad and we can keep him till the summer in the academy. There's an exit. It's going to be Gabriel Peck to Man United just for the rest of the season. Give him some game time. Malanga can spread across the wings there. Yildiz and Conceição probably getting all the game time, and with good reason. They're playing very well. Spezia sit bottom. We sit second now, but I think Roma are going to run away with the league, which is fine, I suppose. Again, if it all that really matters is Champions League glory. Unavailable player for the match. It's probably Kim and Jay on the bench, and we draw 2-2, and we nearly lost that. That's cool. Yeah, what's the point of having a 92 rated keeper? You know what I mean? And we are top of the Champions League standings. Fuck me. Okay. Conceição, you're not going anywhere. Why would you? D'Amico, yeah, and Kovar is happy to take some game time as well. Udogie, that's not Udogie. I clicked on Udogie. Block. I should have checked swap deal because it could have been someone good, and I will go back and check it now. But I don't think it was going to be anyone I was going to be interested in anyway. Yeah, Drago. I don't hate him, but don't need him either. I've already got one cam who's not getting game time in Profundi. And I don't want to go to the calendar because I was going to save it this way, just in case we need any transfer dealings done. How far are we in? What, an hour 11? That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, we're chilling. So we've got Austria Vienna, her 35th. I don't want to sound too overconfident, but it's Austria Vienna, her 35th, against Juventus, who are first. Like, I'm not selling him. I'm just looking to find him a club for a couple of seasons. Match day. Wait, what? Where's Conceição? Why is Conceição on the bench? Am I an idiot? Did I put Langer in for a game and just not take him back out? Have I fucked my? I might have fucked season. Who knows? Cool. I'm gonna go look at the starting 11 after this because that might be the issue. That might be why we're dropping a few games. Not that Langer's bad. It's just Conceição has not been starting. No, he has. I just don't know why he was. Okay. What? Fine. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Dub. Anyway, I think we should. I mean, we are through in the top 8. I just wonder if we can get top 1. Just waiting now patiently for D'Amico to come through. Conceição's very happy to get the game time. He's complacent now. Fucking lovely. Hopefully that complacency. Do you know what? If we lose to Parma, it's his fault. How about that? Yeah, and Kevin Minty looks like he's gone to Roma, which means they're just going to keep growing their team, which seems to be doing very well for some reason. They're undefeated, but I would say the Juventus team is better, and it's Roma that are going invincible. Again, it's not the be-all and end-all, the league. We know what we're here for. And we're going to do it well. Let's get the dub here, hopefully. Fucking hell, we left it late. Nicolo Ravella bailing us out. I'm going to scroll down to see that goal scorer. I was just taking a drink because my throat was getting dry. Yildiz with the on, of course. Yeah, we put him back on a shooting plan. He's just going to be scoring for fun. Again, I don't think we're going to beat Roma this year, and that's not really what I care about, to be honest with you. Is he going to go to Djurgårdens? Gardens? It seems to be a lot of French clubs coming in for him on a kind of permanent deal. But I only want to loan him out this year. We don't want to manage Scotland, although it would be nice to manage Lewis Baird. But again, if the Italy job comes in, we really want to take, and even then I'm not taking it. Brighton are in the top 8. I mean, they must have some good play. What's going on here? Okay, exit. Elias D'Amico's chosen to go to your gardens. 2 years. And we'll do the same with Paresis in the summer, hopefully, if he sticks around in the academy. If he doesn't, it'd be very crying. It'd be a crying shame, but Again, we're this far in at this point. Why is it called the Falmer Stadium? Is that what the Brighton Stadium's called? It's not. It's the Amex, isn't it? Unless you change the sponsor name. Against Brighton then, I think we're through anyway. Curious to see what they have. They got Strand Larson, they got Jorginho, Rutter, Hermanson, Molina, Konza, Igor, Martin Fernandez, O'Reilly, Camavinga's at Brighton. Right, okay. Buonanotte, Rutter, Tillman, Strand Larson. I think we just knocked them out of top 8. I think we secured, I don't know if we secured top spot, but we definitely secured our passage in to the round of 16. So let's go have a quick gander as we are getting towards the end of the January transfer window. Champions League is looking like this. We do top the big table on goal difference. PSG undefeated as well. Roma couldn't quite do the Champions League as well, so they are in third. Liverpool, Inter, Man City, Dortmund and Madrid all make it through, which means we will avoid them in the round of 16. Barcelona, Leverkusen, Bayern Munich, Arsenal, Frankfurt, Brighton, Benfica, Monaco, Milan, Celtic, Zagreb, Leipzig, Slavia Prague, Sevilla, Lille and Atletico Madrid just about all going to the playoffs. Any big teams on the way out? Not really. It's kind of what you'd expect to see at the bottom. So it's not going to be an easy ride anyway, but can we do it? We'll see. Alanga wants more games. Hopefully he'll get more games. I'm just hoping the computer will give him one. We'll give him one against Monza, and if it goes wrong, it goes wrong, innit? It looks as if Strand Larsen's just gone to Borussia Dortmund. I misread that. Let's chuck in Alanga. We'll put him on the left. No, we won't. We can't. I shouldn't really put him in at all, but he's complaining about lack of game time. It's Monza, so hopefully we win. Okay. Again, not looking to do anything else within the window. Conceição has officially hit his potential at 92, and he won't grow anymore for a long, long while. Put him back in the inside forward, but he looks like an absolute weapon. The whole team looks really, really good, so I don't understand how we're behind Roma. D'Amico's already fucking launched up in his overall as well. Lazari's going down. He's retiring at the season anyway. He's upset about his play time, but I'm not really sure what he expects at the age he's at. Profundi's kind of gone a little growth spurt, which is good. And Peck, I'm not really fussy either way. I'm happy to even maybe sell him and bring in the Wonder Kid. But he would. The only thing with the Wonder Kid is he would cost an absolute fucking pretty penny. Is what it is. So we'll close out the January transfer window. I again don't need to sign anyone. I don't think. We will just go game by game as we go through the Champions League knockout rounds. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. We'll just go to the start of March, and we'll see where we're at in terms of what opponent we get in the round 16. Again, league results have accepted. We're out of the Coppa Italia as well. Como beat us. League results I've just accepted are just going to be all over the gaff. Another draw there. I don't know what Roma have been feeding their players, but we haven't been feeding our players the same kind of fuel, I suppose. Again, top 4 is where I want to be. Malo Gusto's completed his role, so we'll see that in March. Revenge against Cagliari. Baldanzi gets another player of the match. Again, I'm not doing any transfers outside the transfer window. We beat Napoli as well. As long as we could, again, I would like the league title, but when Roma, who have a worse squad than us, are undefeated, you can't really do much. They've probably been defeated at this point, and maybe we can make a close on them, but I just don't see it. And we have got our opponents, right on the day I was simming to, it is Lille in around the 16. And Roma are coming up as well on that day down there. I just want to see what the league title difference is quickly and see what actually round the 16 matches we've got. Milan, Man City, Bayern, Liverpool, Arsenal, Roma, Lille, Juventus, Real Madrid, Leverkusen, Atletico, Inter, Frankfurt, PSG, and Dortmund, Monaco. Okay, interesting little bracket. We could get quite far. We could also crash out here. I don't know which way it's going to go because the team is good, but is the game just going to be nice enough to fucking let me have it for a bloody change? Gusto will hit 90 as well, which is absolutely storm-breaking. And in terms of emails, Kucherov withdrawn. Yeah, I don't do fucking transfers when it's not transfer window, mate. So what was the gap in the league? I didn't even check. I should have checked because that's what I was going to do. I don't think we're that close, but I don't think we're that far off either. Yeah, Roma have collapsed a little bit, actually. It could turn into a really fun title race with us just 4 points off. Roma have been on a bit of a shitter, to be honest. But we've got bigger fish to fry. Quick look at the Lille team. Gomes, Goodmanson, Ibanez, Scali, Mittelstadt, Haraldson, Makar, Bentaleb, Mbappe, Angel, and Abdullah. I'm assuming they've got fucking ringers on the bench because no way that's their starting team. Federico Viñas, he's actually not that good. Anthony, he is obviously the Lord. Matthias Sol, he's up to an 83 at this point. Former Juve boy. We could always bring him back as a right wing option, perhaps. Ozame Sarawi, he's looking alright. I'm just looking at the people who played the 14 games, to be honest. That's kind of what I'm seeing. On paper, we should be better in these. But football isn't played on paper, ladies and gentlemen. Football is played on a terrible simulation system where I'm probably going to get unlucky here. But he's a team that is very beatable. Really is. So I'm hoping it's a dub, but there's two chances. We're going to go obviously with the full 11, the full strength boys. And in the first leg of the Champions League round of 16 at the Stade Pierre-Mauroy against Lille, it will be a 0-0 draw because the simulation system is cheating. If we lose, by the way, to this Lille side, I think that'll be a massive offence to the Champions League and to this save and to this game and to me and to the team that I've built. Because it's an absolute fucking insane team. I think the lowest player in it is 87 or 80 now in the starting 11, which is fucking insane. Because a lot of this is just what was already here. And then some of it, of course, was brought in. I can't remember if Buongiorno was here. I think he was Inter Milan, actually. I know I wasn't going to sign for the Milans. I think he'd actually moved from Inter, which is why we brought him in. Bremer was already here. Locatelli, Ravella, Yildiz, and Vlahovic as well. Conceição, technically, he was on loan, but yeah, he was here. So a lot of this team is what it is. I will be a little bit upset if we don't get the job done over Lille, I'll be real. And if it means dropping points to fucking Cremonese just so I can beat Lille, I will take that fucking hit. I would like to win the Serie A. But if I don't, it's not the end of the world. 4-2 dub. Absolute destruction of the relegation threat side. Now let's focus on the task at hand because God forbid, I have a horrible feeling we are going to lose to Lille as well. But can we advance to the quarterfinals to the same stage we were at last year? Kim Min-jae, he's ready to play. He's slightly gone down in the overall. I don't know if I'm going to... I'm not going to risk... am I? Not for this. Not for this. So the second leg then at the Juventus Stadium against Lille. It should be a dub, but I have a sinking feeling. Thank God, man. We didn't fucking make it... we didn't decide let's just score a bucket load of goals, did we? We didn't think to make it easy on ourselves against a team that we're far superior than. But Vlahovic is the only goal scorer in a 1-0 victory. At 1-0 in aggregate, we advanced to the quarterfinals alongside, it looks like Roma as well have made it through, past Arsenal. Man City, Liverpool, Juventus in the quarterfinals, and the other ones yet to be played, so we don't really care yet. We're just going to keep simming until we know Juventus, sorry, not Juventus, our opponents Roma have been knocked off the top. I'm curious if we can take advantage of that. Knowing my luck, probably not, but Juventus are in a good spot here where they could overtake their title rivals. What have we not got Vlahovic doing? False 9. Do we need him to false 9? Not really. Then again, we might as well do something with him just to get him all play styles, just get him all sorted up, ready to go. Against Roma then, I'm not too fussed. I'm just waiting for our quarterfinal opponents. We do beat them, to be fair, and actually quite convincingly. 7 shots to 2 as well. And I'm presuming it's one of the Milans that have taken top spot because, we've taken top spot. Baldanzi's killing it. But it really is a 4-horse race. Look at that. Fucking hell. Right. Again, I would like a Serie A, but I would like a Champions League more. So if I have to make a sacrifice, goodbye Serie A, to be honest with you. And I know I didn't use Kim Min-jae in that last game, and he kind of wants a game. So, in fact, actually, we should know our fucking opponents by now, shouldn't we? Probably Real Madrid. It's I don't know if I'm happy or sad about this, to be honest, because it's Roma who are on a downward spiral in the league, but it's Roma who also are in the Champions League quarterfinals and were undefeated for the first half of the season. So I don't know which Roma I'm going to get, and that's what's concerning to me. What I know is we've got them. Can we beat Inter? We can. We might be on for a Serie A as well, perhaps. But again, bigger fish to fry right now. And they are Roma again. We know their team. And if you don't know their team, we'll do a little analysis just to double check the knowledge on their team. Have they changed anything? They haven't. I was thinking Leverkusen. I was going to say, why aren't they starting fucking Isak or Boniface? Boniface went to Chelsea. Isak's at Leverkusen. We're playing Roma, by the way. So this is their team. Lucas Montella, Gehi, Becker, and Dika, Tel, Sergey, Andre Santos, Minte, Pellegrini, Dybala, Dovbik. It is not a bad side at all whatsoever in the slightest. It is actually quite a good side. But they have been struggling with goals a little bit, it looks like. Paul Dybala, 4 and 2. He looks to be their top marksman. I'm not saying anything. We're just going to see what we can do. See how the first leg goes. Before we do that, role update for Martinelli, who I don't think is actually going to potential anymore. He hasn't. Neither does Santoro. How is Parisis doing? He's up 61. And DeSantis sucks as well. So again, I don't want to leave Parisis on his own, but he's the only one that's got a chance. Kim Min-jae, I think, wants his game as well. He can't just keep asking for games and expecting them. But if we struggle here, we might use him for the second leg at Stadio Olympic. That's not their stadium, but in the Roma Stadium against Roma, Champions League quarterfinal, first leg. It is going to be 2-0 win. Dybala misses a penalty. Vlahovic and Yildiz with the goals. I'm not going to fucking start yet with this game because you just know that they're going to win 3-0 at Juventus. Kardaseki top clean sheets in the Champions League as well. We sit top in the Serie A. And we're going to just quickly breeze past Torino as we go on to face Roma for the second leg of the Champions League semi-final. We aren't going to win the treble if we do get the Serie A and the Champions League final today. But we are going to get a double, potentially. It is on. But we do need to do the second half of the job here at Roma. And then we need to take on, head on, what's coming at us in the semi-final. So let's go have a look then. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Juventus and Roma. Let's just speed through it at the Juventus Stadium. The second leg of the Champions League quarterfinal. It is going to be a 3-0 win. I wasn't sure which way the 3-0 win was going to go. It has gone to us. Buongiorno Yildiz and Rhythm is a Dancer. Anthony Elanga off the bench. 5-0 on aggregate. We've absolutely destroyed Roma. Liverpool look to have got past City. And the other two haven't been played yet. But PSG and Dortmund have the advantages. I'm assuming Madrid will come back and win that one. I think it'll be Madrid and PSG that both go through. We'll just advance through Milan, as in literally through the game. They've fallen down to 4th now, so I don't know if Roma are picking up form again. I don't know what the fuck's going on at this point. I'd like to beat Milan just to put a very, very good point on this Serie A title race. We just get a bit of distance. We do get a bit of distance. Gusto Yildiz and Thiago Santos. Goals coming from right back there as well as the left wing. Have we got any more news on our opponent? I think we're going to have to go another week. Before we play Sassuolo, though, we should know our opponent. We should have information on the team we will be playing in the Champions League semi-final. It will be Borussia Dortmund. Real Madrid not able to overcome that deficit. PSG destroying Atletico in the end. Of course, Liverpool with consecutive 2-1 victories over Man City in both legs as we walk past Roma. It is a Champions League semi-final as well as a possible Serie A win for Juventus on the horizon. We could get it done season 4. And we are only days away from that first leg, going to the Signal Iduna Park to play Borussia Dortmund. It's another win in the Serie A before that. I've started to do as well, to do a Dortmund career kind of off screen as well. Not really, I'm kind of just playing at my own time. I'm not going to probably ever complete it. But I'm just kind of having a little fun with the Dortmund side. So it's weird that we're now going to be playing them in the semi-final. The office message is still there for some reason. We're not managing Sweden. Sorry, I wouldn't mind managing Isak and Gyökeres, but it's not really my thing right now. Lazari wants to play. Sorry, fella. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. You're not playing. So then we've got Dortmund in the semi-final first leg at the Signal Iduna Park. This is a team. It is absolutely primed and ready to kill. Will it kill? I don't know yet because I want to check their team first. This is a Dortmund team at this point in career mode. It is very good, isn't it? Kobel in goal, almost undefeatable when you try and shoot past him. Cariola and Jan Kurto, Tapsoba, Schlotterbeck, Torreira and Mecca, Kudus, Neto, Sabitzer, who's still there. I've loved that from him. And Ekatike up top. And a very strong bench as well. Who's been getting the game time? It looks like it is Hugo Ekatike who has been getting the game time. Mohamed Kudus as well, been killing it. Sabitzer probably getting older now. He's still killing it though, playing at Cam for this one, and I don't think there's anybody else I really need to look at. I already know about. Cariola we know about very well from the Manchester United career mode, and Jan Couto is a baller as well. It's not going to be easy, especially with Schlotterbeck at the back as well. He's a unit. Kobel, probably the best keeper instead of, well, as well as Karnaseki on the game. It is going to be a test. Will we pass the test with flying colours at the Signal Iduna Park then in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final? It will be a 1-1 draw. Could have been a 2-1 win as well, man. Vlahovic missing the penalty. It's going to be all to play for in Turin. Neto scoring for them. Vlahovic getting the equaliser, but should have hit that penalty away. It would have been 2-1. Is it going to be season 4 that we get a Champions League final, or are we going to make season 5 occur? I would like to get it done this season. Obviously, I'd like to get it done this season. It's a nice short stream. I can go and enjoy my day. But on the flip side, if it takes a 5th season, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It means we can get a bit more out of these players, to squeeze a bit more quality out as we continue to win on the run in. It's actually a draw because we won earlier in the league season, but it's still a decent little lead. The only team I'm really concerned about is Atalanta, because I believe they had the game in hand on us, and they were kind of in a similar situation. I think they're just 4 points off us. If we're dropping points and they aren't, it could just be a 2-point deficit at the top. They're my main concern. But they have dropped points along the way as well. 3 games left, 4 points clear. We could do it. But again, first and foremost, we need to get through this. Will we be seeing a Champions League final for Juventus for the first time in quite a while? I believe the last one that was when Real Madrid beat them 4-1. I want to say it was 2018 or 2019. Can't pinpoint it in my head just off the bat. But what I do know is that we have a chance here, and it is against Borussia Dortmund. But we need to do it. So just double checking their team, because it's the most important leg of football we'll play. The most important 90 minutes we will play. It's a very strong side. It's a very good side. It's going to give us issues. Will we come out on top in Turin for the second leg of the Champions League semi-final at the Juventus Stadium? It is going to be a 3-1 win. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we will be making it to the Champions League final on season 4. It is goals from Cambiaso, Vlahovic, and Vlahovic again. Sabitzer scoring for Dortmund, but we will be in the Champions League final. Will we be? I don't remember who the other one was. It was Liverpool and somebody else. PSG. Who will we be against when the day comes? It's looking like PSG after the first leg. Baldanzi. I hope he's not suspended for the Champions League final. I think he is. Oh, for fuck's sake. You idiot, Baldanzi. Ah, that's fucking shit. Well, we'll have no Baldanzi for the Champions League final, it looks like. But we will have a Champions League final, and that's what really matters to me. We'll just sim through the rest of the games this season. We should be able to wrap up the Serie A without an issue. Just take a little gap. 7 points clear. Bergamo Calcio yet to still play. That's fine. I think we are we're against. Ooh, hold on a minute. We're against Bergamo Calcio for the final game of the season, or the game that could secure it. If we win, it's going to be a parade in the Juventus Stadium. We're not going to watch it. We're just going to quick sim, but oh, no Vlahovic either. Oh, that's going to be interesting. But it is going to be secured. It's a 2-0 dub. Yildiz and Tommaso Baldanzi, who's had a hell of a season. It will be a Serie A title for Juventus. confirmed, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmed. 5 points clear of Roma with 1 game left to play. We will be Serie A champions. But we have a chance to do a double. We haven't seen who we've got yet. And we will do after the game against Como. But, yeah, Vlahovic has hit his potential now of 93, which is obscene, to be honest with you. So we'll just put him back on Poacher and just let him chill. And we will see if we can do. Obviously, if we lose the Champions League final, we're back to square one. But can we win it? Who knows? Let's get this done then. The Serie A first and foremost. Any result over Como, it doesn't really matter to me. Even if we lose, we've won the league anyway, and we do dub up. Yildiz on job once again. And that is, just to clarify for anyone under... Oh, hold on. Just to clarify, anyone under any doubt, that is Serie A glory for Juventus 4 seasons in. Now, we just got a little bit of business to take care of in terms of a Champions League final. No, get off the screen. Yeah, thank you. On the Juventus give you on a point of making history, having won the Serie A trophy and winning the UEFA Champions League, would secure a domestic double. But yeah, fucking, I don't know who that is even with the trophy, but we've won. Man United won the conference. Problem is with this match, no Tommaso Baldanzi. He's been killing it all season as well. She's Kefren Turan will jump in instead, which is very annoying because he's one of the guys I'll back to the hill every time. Tommaso Baldanzi will put Kimmich on the bench, and that is us. I can't believe we've got no Baldanzi for the Champions League final. And you know what? Lazzari does want minutes, so you know, we'll put him on the bench. If we're in a good position, we'll give him minutes, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to bring off. Be alright, cover, I think. Do that. So, we are here. Youth player unsettled. That better not be Chrysis or Perisis, whatever his name is. No, it's there two shares. Okay, that's fine. Whew. It's alright. Heart and mouth. They can fuck off, to be honest with you. It doesn't really matter anyway, because we are here to potentially do it. So take a look at the squad then, before this Champions League final. If we do win it, it'll be the last time you see it. So this is how the squad looks as we roll through. Just a quick... In fact, actually, we'll do it in terms of attributes, so you can just see how good they are at this point, and just kind of see where they're at as well. Absolute ballers, a lot of them. It could be the last day that we play with this Juventus team. And it's been a good little run. It's been a good bit of fun to rebuild them. Quite a lot of Italians in this team, as well as some other players from outside of Italy who have put in a shift all the way through. And I can't believe we're going to miss Baldanzi. We'll take a look at the stats in a sec as well, because I know he's putting some good numbers this year, and he's on his way to 88, by the way. But it's really good all around, this team. Absolute ballers. The lot of them. Even the ones who are not on loan, very important still. Just to have as depth. D'Amico's been killing it, by the way, on loan as well. It's a shame we'll never see him. But take a look at the stats then. It is the man, the myth, the legend, Dusan Vlahovic, who leads it all. But look at Tommaso Baldanzi. We'll get to him in a minute. 35 and 4. 4 of Vlahovic. 24 and 7 for Yildiz. It felt like he scored tons more. But he definitely put in a shift this season. Conte Sal 17 and 11. Slightly off from last year, I think. But Tommaso Baldanzi more than stepped up. And it's just a shame he's going to miss the Champions League final for suspension. 14 and 20 in a Juventus shirt. He has absolutely killed it this year. In terms of assists, top assister is, Baldanzi by quite a way. And the clean sheets, Karnaseki keeping 17, including 10 in the league, and 7 out of 14 in the Champions League is insane numbers, by the way. And then a little valuation check, it is Vlahovic, but Yildiz is right there, potentially to take that valuation. Baldanzi down on 88.5, still pretty good. But then let's get the job done. Then let's see if we can do the damn thing. Yeah, Baldanzi's done really well. There is just one bad thing, Demon. I don't know if you just saw. We are in the Champions League final. Baldanzi isn't, because he got suspended in the semis. So I can't even use him. That's not my fault. I wasn't playing the games. I couldn't even use him if I wanted to. It's sad news. I can't do anything about that. That's the game's fault. You can blame EA. Nope, I'm not taking fault for that. Let's see what PSG then have as we head into what potentially is the final season of this rebuild. I've only done one season today, which is pretty good. It might be the last season. But let's just see in case I bottle it. What? Sorry. Am I in a fever dream? Mbappe is back at PSG. What is blood doing back? My Music League entry is 17 going under. It's a Sam Fender one that you said was Slop Fender. I'm very upset. That is a fucking team, by the way, as we get back onto task here. Donnarumma, Balde, Romero and Capi, El Hilali, Mainu Erdegaard, João Neves, Kvaratskhelia, Pulisic, and Mbappe. That is a fucked team. How did he get back? I'm surprised. Right, that might be the weirdest transfer I've ever seen. Him going back to PSG. Kvaratskhelia 10 and 8 in the. He's just mental. He's unreal. We killed him in the Man United save, but he's come back to life in this one. It's gonna be a long day for us. I'll be real. Absolute long day and a half. And Quenda's there as well. I kind of want to see how he's doing in terms of potential. Because if we do go to Season 5, we will be looking around, having a little sniff around at players. But I'm hoping we don't have to go to Season 5. It's an insane team. Yeah, Vuskovic is there as well. What's his rating? It's a good point, actually. PSG have built something special. I can't remember. Oh, it's only 78. I can't remember if they've won the Champions League in the build-up to this. We're in the 4th season. I'm trying to remember who won them all, and I can't. I know fucking Leverkusen won it last year because he beat us. And then they went on to beat Newcastle on penalties in the final, which was a weird final. But this year it's us versus PSG. I'm still in awe of that team. They've also got it took me. I had to do a double take there. Excuse me, Mister. What are you doing outside of Manchester United, huh? Bastard. If he scores today, absolute Judas. Right then. This is a team we're taking in, and I wish we were taking in Baldanzi, but the game has made me very upset. Carnesecchi in between the sticks, Udige and Gusto as the fullbacks, Buongiorno and Bremer as the centre-backs, with Bremer captain in the side, Ravella and Locatelli as the centre midfielders, Thuram at cam to fill in for Baldanzi because this game is just horrible and mean and rude. Yildiz off the left, Conceição off the right, and Vlahovic at striker. Ladies and gentlemen, at the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Season 4 of this Juventus rebuild, it is a Champions League final. It's Juventus versus PSG. If I fucking lose this enough to do Season 5, I'll be a bit upset. But also quite happy. We can see some of these, some more growth perhaps, some of these players. Baldanzi's essentially just pulled his affairs, hasn't he? Yeah, just not turned up. Proof is a philosophy with absolutely zero bugs. Yeah, well. No comment on that one. This is the lineup, you already know it. A lot of players on yellow cards. It wasn't just Baldanzi. Nobody can stay on their feet for longer than 90 minutes. Could have missed half this fucking team. Jesus Christ. Let's see what PSG are actually going to go with, because that was a fucking fucked team. What are you going to use then? Surely Mbappe, if you've got him, you'll flaunt him. He's number 22 though. That's an interesting one. He's like, yeah, you can come back Mbappe, but you're wearing the number 22. Yeah, it's exactly what it says on the fucking tin. That is an absolute beast of a team. I am terrified, if truth be told. Well, here we go then. Estadio Santiago Bernabeu. Santiago. I can't read words. English difficult. We kick off the Champions League final. Real Madrid, obviously, the users of this stadium have seen very many Champions Leagues. Will it be PSG's today, or will it go Juventus' way? First time I've had to use this team. I'm really intrigued at how it's going to go. Try to pick out Gusto. Might be a bit heavy. He does well, and it's actually our throw. Fair play, Malo, mate. Throw in. Goes to Vlahovic. Not where I aimed, but it's fine. Yildiz. Destiny. Udogi. Tried to deliver it. John Neves closed it down. Well, dancing my wet dreams. He's not even played. I know, I'm so upset. Although if we do lose, we go to season 5. And if he doesn't play that Champions League final, forget it again, it'll be funny. Just try to pick out somebody and then just on mark. Try to find a forward option. Kvaratskhelia doesn't beat Bremer. Oh, he does. What? Right then. I guess everything's just fucked, is it? Buongiorno. I'm so glad I kept him. Because there was points where I was thinking of maybe upgrading even on him, but we didn't need to. Kim Min-jae on the bench as well. If we hadn't got injured, he might have stepped in. Bremer does enough to get in the way. Conceição should be able to escape Kobe Mainu here. Can he escape Balde? Probably not. He's going to be safe with it. Be smart with it. Yeah, okay, cool. I've not done that pass. I said be smart with it, gave it away. Give you a strongly word letter if he doesn't what? If he doesn't play next season. Well, if it's not my fault that the game gives him yellow cards. I really wanted Baldanzi to play. Oh, that's a good knock in. Oh, it's there, the guard. Bollocks. Well, do you know what? We need the underdog story. And I'll admit, it was a good little cut-in. And we all know I'm shit at this game anyway, so we've got to make it interesting. Well, Martin Odegaard makes it 1-0. Never won a Champions League with Arsenal. Might have done in this save, I don't remember. I think they might have been one of the teams that actually won it throughout the first 3 seasons. Decided to come to Paris, another team who's never won it. Just to give himself a bit more of a challenge, I suppose. Just wanted league titles as well, I think that's why he came to Paris. I think Monaco have been winning most of the league titles, though. Locatelli out to Gusto. We need an immediate response if we can. Malo Gusto all the way down. Vlahovic is asking for it. I hate headers. I absolutely hate headers. I despise headers in this game. Needs to retire after that. Honestly, I was trying to control it. I just don't like headers at all. He's got Flair Plus for some reason. All the players. Again, I don't really watch Vlahovic in real life, so I don't know. He might be that good at flaring. A doggy good cover. Yildiz. This attack, by the way, front three has been here all the way through. Conceição admittedly on loan, but we signed him on a permanent. So glad we did. So the attack's barely changed, midfield's barely changed. It's really just the defence. And even then we've still got Bremer. Ravella. Thuram. Conceição try to dance through. He will. He will. Good save, Donnarumma. Thiago Mata on the sidelines, or Mata even, not Mata. English is difficult. You're still manager in game when I started this, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Can't remember who the manager is now, to be honest. Just though, again, I really don't follow Italian football, but it shows. Bremer. Why not, fella? Oh, it nearly caught Donnarumma off guard. Now hold on here. Juventus try to fight their way back in. I might go short with the corner like a sweaty bastard, but it is what it is. Manager Igor Tudor. Never heard of him. If he's managing Juventus, I'm assuming he's good. Ravella. Oh, I think whoever was at the back post offside. Yildiz isn't though. He's on the edge of the box. Try to find a route through. Buongiorno. Udogie. Conceição. Oh, will you go away? Donnarumma's going to do this thing where he just says fucking everything, isn't he, today? He's going to piss me off. Next year we're going to sign him. I will do that for reference. If we do lose PSG, I'll probably just sign him just out of pure hatred. Thuram. That was meant to go to Yildiz. Can it please just go where I'm aiming the ball? That would be fantastic. Thuram's just put a guy to the floor. Good ball. If it works, it will work. Pulisic for PSG. I don't know how that man seems to get big career mode moves when he's about as mid as possible in real life. Well, he might be good for Milan. Again, no, not really real knowledge of Italian football. Vlahovic, I can't speak. I can't score either. For fuck's sake, Donnarumma, will you fuck off? Long day. From 99 to 07 as far as I know. I probably should know the name then a little bit because I'm an old man, but I don't recognise it. Don't fuck. I fucking can't believe this shit. It's doing this thing where I'm not allowed anything and they just get everything. Karnaseki took an hour and a half to come off his line. Probably could do better with Bremer actually. But I do need my goalkeeper's 92 rated to play like he's 92 rated. I'm not asking for a lot, I'm asking for my top quality players to help, for the love of God, because I'm shit at this. Well, again, we need the underdog story. Who scored that one? Kavicha. Yeah, we knew he was going to be a danger coming at this match. 10 and 8, now up to 11 and 8 in terms of goal contributions. 19 goal contributions in the Champions League is insane, by the way. In one Champions League season, you can't really get mad at that. I am a little mad because Donnarumma's just saving all my stuff. Karnaseki's just not bothering today. Oh, you fucking idiot! That's more to me than anyone else. I'm just talking to myself and I call myself an idiot. Fuck me. Oh, I missed a tackle. Don't know I've done that actually. It's not necessary. I'm just shit at defending. Are you Karnaseki? Well, we're doing it. We've got a 5th season, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying this. We conceded ahead to João Neves. Surely that's like punishable by. I don't know. I don't want to say the word. He's just not even doing anything. He's been good all season as well. He's had the top clean sheets in the Champions League, double figures clean sheets in the Prem or the Serie A. I call it I'm too Prem-pilled at this point. I played too many Premier League teams. Right. Boys, where is Baldanzi? Bring him in. Are we going to get anything this game? I'd like to bring Vlahovic into position. They fucked my tactics. No, I just don't know why I'm just double checking. I don't know why Vlahovic is moving like that. I don't need him to move like that. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fuck off, though, for real. Thank you, Doggy. Fuck off, Pulisic. Fuck off. Go away. Bashir Humphries is going to be a fucking Champions League winner before me. This universe. They're just marking everything. I can't, like, look at this. Yildiz. That's not Yildiz. I've distinctly said who I aimed it at. I can't get fucking through. A traffic jam. That could be lifted into the path. That could be finished off. Oh, Donnarumma, will you go away? Great half, boys. Phenomenal. Guilty's nuts. Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to have to look at the 2005 Champions League final here. Get some inspiration. I don't know. We're 3-0 down. The first goal was really nice. I just don't really know how the other ones have. Like, how many shots have they had? They've had 3 shots and scored all 3. This game is phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. 62-38 in terms of possession, 6 shots to 3. Their expected goals are better, but they've scored 3 as well, so that's probably going to be a good part for the case. 1.6 to 0.9 expected goals. But just take note, every shot they've had on target has gone in. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying a word. Where is Baldanzi? Can I get access to him just for some inspiration? We haven't actually done much wrong. It's just this imposter. 98 reflexes. I might as well have a minus in front of it. Everybody else has been... I mean, it's been alright. And nobody's really stood out. Karnaseki's on a 4. Shitting hell. Yeah, but they're killing it. It's going to take a superhuman second half performance here to prevent us going to season numero 5. And even if we do season 5, there's no guarantee we make the Champions League final again. So it could take to a season 6. This might be the one and done. Oh, why is Mbappe? The one time I played PSG in the fucking Champions League final, Mbappe's back there. What alternate timeline are we on? Just go, Gusto. Just push the fucking line. If we can get a goal early in the second half, that'd be nice. Vlahovic, take your time, fella. I'm not saying anything. No love for giving me a card a second joke. No, because it was not funny. It was very bad. It sounds like a joke I would make, which is not a compliment. Right, straight out of gate, second half. It's well lifted over by Conceição. And the hitman, Dusan Vlahovic, finally finds a way past Donnarumma. Is there a chance here? I don't know. I'm not even saying like we're gonna do it, but that's probably the best time we could score a goal when we're 3-0 down. Obviously, the best time would be to go 1-0 up when we didn't have any conceded, but didn't do that. Next best thing, Ravella. Can we go again? We can go immediately here, by the way. It's very much on. And referee, that is a red card, surely! It is going to be a red card. Alejandro Balde. Well, ladies and gents. It might be back on for Juve. They've requested a sub, so they knew it was a red card. I'm assuming they're going to bring on another defender. They're not bringing on another defender. They brought on Pulisic. Or brought off Pulisic for Doué. Now, I'm pretty sure Conceição's just got free reign of that whole right hand side. I don't think they put a left back there, and I'll go double check in a second. Bremer. Oh, go on then, son. Okay. I wanted you to do that at some point, just a bit earlier, before I got blocked. Alright. Just making sure I don't get counter-attacked on here. Kept it in, but I probably would have been better leaving it to go out, actually. So I didn't press anything to keep it in there. That was the game. Great block, Udogate. Oh, I'm not allowed to keep the ball. Karnaseki makes his first save of the match, 55 minutes in. Right, I'm just going to double check. Have they put... That's the wrong team. I'm looking at my own team. Have they put anybody left back? Or are we dealing with a... Oh, Doué's playing left back. Does... Okay. Right, we'll see, I guess. Sure, it's a play. I don't know if he can play left back. Maybe he can. Again, I don't think I've ever seen Doué deployed at left back. But I'm not against it. Although he's a way better attacker, isn't he? Let's be real. Locatelli, Gusto. Conte's out. Through to Vlahovic. Oh, he's offside, cunt! Who the fuck is Omar El Halali? I don't know, I've seen that name a couple of times in recent career modes. Because in my Morecambe fucking YSL that I'm doing, he's at Birmingham. But in this save, he's at PSG. So I don't really know. He's good enough to play for Birmingham, but also PSG would be my assumption. I don't really know what they're doing with this free kick. Can we take... Oh, nearly took it off him. Malo Gusto. Conceição. Thuram. Could he get it back through? He tried. Vlahovic does get a touch, but can't keep control. We're going to need that second goal soon if we're going to get it on. Ravella. That should be on. It is on. Let's just keep calm here, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one goal that we need to get, and there's still half an hour that we need to play. Vlahovic might be one of the best strikers I've used, bar none, to be honest, by the way. When he makes that run through, you just know he's going to score. Well, at least second half anyway. First half it felt a bit mid. That's a great lift over by Ravella. It seems to be the ball lifting over into the path of the hitman. He's not called the hitman in real life. I'm just giving him that nickname for this rebuild. Because all he does is bag goals. I love rebuilds when you've already got a striker established and doesn't need to be changed. Because you just know there's going to be goals aplenty for the however many seasons you're doing the save for. Great tackle, Bremer gets enough on Kobbie Mainoo there. Is it going to be... Oh, you absolute idiot, Doué. Why are you playing left back for? They just put another Wonder Kid on there because they've got one. It's a Wonder Kid factory PSG at the moment. Oh, Yildiz. Oh, Kenan Yildiz. Vlahovic, can you move out of the bastard way, mate? Not by Romero in the end, but could do with Vlahovic not standing in the way. Bashir Humphreys coming on for Omar El Halali. I am going to go short again. I do not care. Vela, Conceição, turn to side Kobbie, but it's going to be in our corner, I think. Don't blue ball leave this comeback here. If I get from 3-0 to 3-2 and then we just don't get anything else, it'll be a sad, sad day. We'll just whack it in, see who's there. Fuck it. Buongiorno. Try to knock it into space. Bremer's there, but there's one person I don't really need there. He's a centre-back. I need an attacker, really. Oh, fuck me. Malo Gusto, just enough to kind of slow it down a bit. Lovely. Nice. Udogie, lovely job. Pulisic has been fucking mid and a half. I don't know why he's not. Oh, it was Pulisic, isn't it? I don't think there's anybody there now. Or Neves has been moved there, maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know what PSG are doing. I don't really care. It's not really my team that I'm managing in this rebuild, so build my prerogative. Udogie. I think we've injured Mbappe as well, by the way. Not intentional, but very much happy about it. On the floor, he's not getting up. Or is he getting up? He's getting up. Damn it. We haven't done enough. Foul, apparently, in the build-up. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I lunged all over the joint. Udogie getting pressed back a little bit. Now Buongiorno. Bremer. Gonna just push out a little. I don't know where on earth Malo Gusto's going, but I'd like him to come back, please. Gusto. Conceição. Vlahovic is in the centre. He's going to lose out to Nkapi. It's away to Thuram. Down into the path of Yildiz. Vlahovic. Oh, go back to Yildiz when you can. Why have you tried to go? Oh, no. I love you, Vlahovic. You put us 2 in, but we need a third. And it might have to be you, but also I don't care who it is as long as you get one. Buongiorno's going to get fucking penalised for that. You're off your toaster. I can't seem to touch Mbappe, literally. That's great from Karnaseki. I had a man on Mbappe and I was literally not allowed to touch him. That's great save from Karnaseki, who's now apparently woken up. corner to Paris Saint-Germain, and we able to counter off of it perhaps. It's kind of a thought here with 10 minutes to go. I haven't made any changes, and there's a reason for that. It's in case we get extra time. Kimpembe on for Romero. Again, I don't think we're going to get extra time. I think we're going to lose, unfortunately, to the 10 men of PSG, but can we get the ball back for a start? Yeah, we can. Trying to set. Fella, kick it to your player. he's just booed off the pitch, doesn't give a shit apparently. Oh, shit, it was funny. Sometimes not in a good way. I don't want to blame the game. I really, really don't want to blame the kid. But why is it switched to the wrong player at probably the most critical time where it shouldn't have done? Like, if I want to go my centre-back, I would have gone my centre-back. I specifically wanted to go Gusto, so I knew he would keep up with Kvaratskhelia. Instead, it is opted, you know what, mate, you're going Bremer. Right, come on, boys, please. Some fight back here, please. Anything. Anything. Oh, will you go away? I think we're going to have to go to season 5, potentially longer. I'm very, very upset. If I knew that Karnaseki... Well, actually, Karnaseki wasn't so good in the simulations, I'd probably be finding a replacement for him, but I know he's actually a really good goalkeeper, apart from today, apparently. We're going to keep him about. Bremer. I just don't understand why they don't shoot when I press the B button sometimes. Just like they forget they're shooting boots. Oh, just fuck off. Just fuck off. Gusto wins it back. There's still time on them. We need a goal now, though, if we're going to do it. Vlahovic, I don't need you to run offside there, pal, but I do need you to score this, pal, please. Get it back in the middle, get it back in the middle. Get it back in the middle, there's still a chance. Still time. Good press from Vlahovic. He's on his hat-trick now, but that's not really okay. That's not really giving a shit about. We've got injury time to try and take this to extra time. Welcome, Izzy. Yeah, you very nearly missed it. There might still be another season to come because I fucked this Champions League final completely. Vlahovic with 17 Champions League goals is absolutely obscene. But we've only got injury time left, and I don't know what the extent of that will be. Four minutes for Juventus. Udogie. Make the run, Yildiz. For the love of God, make the run. It's Conceição at the back post. I didn't know if the ball was going to make it. I went silent because I didn't know if the ball was going to make it. Oh my God. Juventus, why are we doing this the hard way? Why are we doing this the hard way? I was so patient. I didn't know if the ball was going to make it across. It was so little power on the pass. Conceição is fucking exhausted. He's going to have to come off for Elanga for injury time. But what he does do is send it to extra time. I think, pick your controller up, focus, just in case they get one more go around. Maybe we'll get one more go around if we can win the ball quick enough. We're not gonna. It's gonna go to extra time at the Bernabeu against all fucking odds. Well, what final? You can't say I don't entertain you. Well, you can, but it'd be a lie. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 30 minutes before a potential penalty shootout with two goalkeepers that have conceded 4 each. Take a look at the stats. We deserve it, honestly. And that's not even biased. We deserve it. 59 to 41 in terms of possession, 13 shots to 7, 4.1 expected goals to 2.8. And in terms of rating, Vlahovic with a high, but Conceição with arguably the most important goal of the day. I will show you the team quickly, Izzy, because I'm going to make some changes anyway. This is how it's looking, besides the fact that everyone is out of breath. I wonder whether to bring Kim Min-jae on for Buongiorno. I think I'm going to make that change too. But this is how the whole team's looking. Baldanzi was meant to be in, but he's got a red card. He's 87 rated. But he got suspended for the final, so we couldn't use Baldanzi. But this is the rest of them. The rest of the boys. And Lazzari did want game time, didn't he? Oh, do we have to give Lazzari game time because he's retiring? From Malo Gusto. I don't know if I want to. Well, maybe do it for the second half of extra time. So, first of all, Conceição, I will always love you for getting us to this position. But you're going to have to come off. On comes Anthony Elanga. Vlahovic, Yildiz got to see it through. Yeah, Buongiorno could come off for Kim Min-jae as well. And then I think that's us as we head in to extra time. But yeah, I hope this team can do it now. It'd be really upset if we made the comeback and then lost anyway. Half thinking of bringing on Thiago Santos, obviously. I might put him on the... Can Lazzari play both sides? I want to bring Thiago Santos on. Do you know what? For a 34-year-old, Lazzari still has 87 pace. As he's been decreasing and he's going to retire in the season. He has got a lot of fucking pace about him. We might bring that change on sooner than expected. But we enter 30 more minutes as the scoreline there, the scoreboard was glitched out. Because that would have said 6-2 at PSG. But that red card has done wonders for us. Because I don't think we are in this situation otherwise. And Rhythm, it could be Rhythm. Tries to pick out Yildiz. I don't know if he's on. He's not. Bollocks. I'm doing an interesting career mode. Who are you using this time? Also, that begs the question, who do I use if I do one of these rebuilds again? If we get it done today. Well, we will get it done today. But Season 4 or Season 5. Who do we use next? Because obviously the Man United fan in me wants to rebuild, do a live start point with Man United. But we're already doing a career mode with Man United, so I'm not going to do that. I'm thinking maybe... I don't know if I want to do another one outside of England or inside of England. Yeah, can we tackle each other at the back? That's a really good idea. That's really going to help us win the Champions League final, ladies and gentlemen. Team stresses me out. Create a club. I might do a create a club, but that requires a long-term rebuild, and I don't know if I have a long-term rebuild currently in me. I'll maybe do another real club first. And then the create club. I don't even know what I would do for a create. I don't know what I would call it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't know what I would call it. That's my main thing. That's why I don't do create clubs, because I've just got no imagination. Vlahovic. Nodded down. Thuram controlled it very poorly. Where's Baldanzi when you need him? Can't believe he got suspended, man. Oh man, I wanted to make it all the way through. Rhythm. Oh, that is beautiful from Rhythm as a dancer. Anthony Elanga into Vlahovic. Oh my God, you are the most haphazard striker. You can score a hat trick, but you can't put a header in from 6 yards, mate. Oh, fucking hell. It should be 5-4. Vlahovic should have 5 on the night. I'm not going to bring him off because if it does go penalties, he's got a heck of a penalty on him. He has missed a couple in his save, but I'd still trust him from the spot. Vela. Thuram. Vlahovic. Yildiz is on. Oh, Elanga, what are you doing? You can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, you can't say so. Thuram! Oh, Jesus. Well, I wanted Elanga to make his move to the fucking back post. He just didn't bother. He's like, nah. What an actual prick, to be honest. I would swear across to Elanga. Change now for PSG as a Yarsabal comes on for Mbappe. Right. For penalties, you might want Mbappe second one, but it might not go to penalties at the same time. I don't know. I do not know at this point. Been all topsy-turvy this fucking game. Elanga lays it off into Thuram. Yildiz Oh no, Vlahovic! Oh, you boys, please stop giving me these heart attacks. The man's tried in a hat-trick today and he doesn't score that. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we've got 15 minutes. I'm going to bring on Lazzari for Gusto. He wants to send off. Who am I to say no? He's got 87 pace on him. Well, it's been all us in this extra time period. Just haven't fucking scored yet. Again, the scoreboard is absolutely glitched out. Vlahovic's got a hat-trick and Conceição's got the one that sent us to this extra time period in the first place. Malo Gusto I'm happy to bring off. Bremer's sticking around. Vlahovic and Yildiz are just going to have to see it through. We'll bring on Lazzari for his final appearance in the black and white. And hopefully he doesn't let us down. If he lets us down, I'm the one to blame. So that's fine. Stats at the break. 59 to 41 in terms of possession. 16 shots to 8. 5.6 expected goals to 3.1. We end up losing this. I might actually rip my hair out. It'll be a painful experience. Again, Vlahovic on a 10. Conceição 9.4. He's come off. Thuram's trying his best. Ravella, everyone's trying their best. Can we get over the line? I could only sign Scottish, Welsh and Northern Ireland players from my youth academy. For transfers, I can only sign Scottish, Welsh, Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland players. So you're basically doing like a Brexit youth academy create club thing. Except for, obviously, Republic of Ireland. That sounds pretty cool. Bashir Humphreys. It's back towards Kvaratskhelia, who's been a problem today. Lazzari, great bit of defensive work. And now it's Anthony Elanga. Lazzari's making the move in his final appearance in the black and white. Picks out Anthony Elanga, who takes business days to shoot. It's great link-up play between Lazzari and Elanga, but Nkapé prevents us taking the lead. And I have a horrible feeling. Elanga, Yildiz, back post, it's cleared. Locatelli can't get there, Ravella will, but the touch is shit because this game is shit. I was pressing the sprint button as well, it's not important. Locatelli, trying to just slot through Vlahovic, but he didn't slot. Liverpool manager would not be happy. Locatelli, Elanga, Thuram, Elanga. Oh, it's great from Kimpembe, I can't even lie. It's just a good bit of defending. Lazzari, wake up, fella. Look at 34, you're in the nursing home pretty much at this point. But he is going again here, Lazzari. Anthony Elanga. Will you fuck off, Kimpembe, please, I beg you. Oh, shit. Fine. Oh, we might not be as fine as we once thought we were. Oh, we are not okay. Oh, we are not okay. Oh, we're not okay. Get a foot in. Or don't, I guess. I guess don't. Oh, if I don't laugh, I'll cry at this stupid, pathetic piece of shit engineering. I've got my defenders right there. I'm trying to tackle. I am pressing the tackle button. I'm doing what I can to defend. And the game is like, yeah, unfortunately not, fella. And I believe that's a Kvaradona hat-trick as well. And it's probably PSG's title now, unless we cause some more chaos. Fuck me. Just, boys, I need it again from yous. One last time. He's been scoring for fun in this Champions League season. 13 goals in 15 matches. I don't know. Cough. Always more goals than for our sake. It's gone to the wrong player. I'm going to fucking castrate myself. I'm not going to get much extra time either. Bristol's fallen over. Needs ball back. Give me the fucking ball back! Holy shit! Oh, cunt off! Like, what's the fucking point? I'm pressing B to tackle people, and it just fucking doesn't do anything. It just ignores it. It's like I've just not pressed any. I might as well put my controller down. What is happening here? Well, we can't win now. João Neves. What the fuck does this game want me to do? The scoreboard's glitched again. We're in bloody April. It's May tomorrow, for fuck's sake. Again, as a neutral, I could not care too much about Juventus. But as someone who's playing those in a rebuild, if I press the tackle button, I'm not looking to kick thin air. I'm not looking to go, yeah, I'll just not bother. I'll tackle thin air and I'll see what happens, see what's going to happen there. Because I want to tackle and get the football. I just want the football. I don't want thin air. I don't want just to not miss a tackle. I don't know that Bremen one's a red card, by the way, because there's another defender there, but fucking, I'll let PSG have their moment. Fuck me. I'm just in, like, I'm trying to have it so I don't, like, lose my head anymore than I already have. But oh my fucking god. Want you to play their season? Yeah, I'm seeing that. Well, congratulations to PSG. I know if I said if they beat me, I'd sign Donnarumma. I'm not going to do that. I'm happy with my team. I'm just unhappy with some of the fucking functions of this game. It's not like we didn't fucking give it our all. Vlahovic gave his left leg, right leg, and every other part of his body in that match. Hat-trick. Conceição killed it. It's... I mean, the problem was Karnaseki conceding 5, but for the rest of the season, he's been an absolute baller, so he's not... I'm not replacing him. He's also 92 rated. Man of the match goes to Kavicha, who gets a hat-trick and an assist. Part of me wants to sign him, but again, I'm happy with the team we've got. Mbappe is injured, which surely is the best thing for everyone. 2 assists and a 9.4. João Neves with a goal and an assist. 8 for Odegaard. 8.8 for Odegaard. He got a goal. I just need to look back at that winner because I could swear I've got my defenders ready to do something. It just feels like I'm not putting players there for the sake of it. I'm trying. Well, that somehow sneaks past, which is fair enough. It's a good little ball in. I can accept that. That is headed up into the air. For some reason, we haven't got a second challenger. Oh no, we do, but he doesn't win the ball. Does that go through his head? Kinda. Into his shoulder, off my hand. Down straight into his possession, of course. I should bring down across, and Karnaseki probably shouldn't be beaten by that. But tough one. Tough, tough, tough. Not talking to any media. You can all fuck off. We won the Serie A at least, you know, something that this season at the very least. But ultimately, it's an L. PSG in a 9-goal thriller take dub.
Pretty sure they took out all the song they had last year because I think it was copyright or something. I don't know. That song's not as good though. Do you remember Ajax about them win the Champions League? I done it. Ajax won a couple of years ago, but I'm happy to do them again with their updated team, maybe potentially. Juventus could be on it. Yeah, don't remind me. Fucking fuck off. Bremer suspended for whenever the fuck happens next. Luca Martinelli, Mario De Santos have fucked off. That's absolutely fine. Yildiz, he's hit 91. Could still grow further on a different plan. I am surprised more than anything, but we get one more season with these fucking. I'm hoping it is just one more season because if we don't make the Champions League in season 5, I might actually break my own nose just to feel some kind of pleasure. 38 and 4 for Vlahovic, 24 and 8 for Yildiz, 18 and 12 for Conceição, 14 and 20 for Baldanzi. I'm very happy with the team. I just need results next year. I don't even think we're going to make any signings. I don't think we need to. But it is an L. And we'll sim a little bit further. Go over the trophies from everyone else all over the gaff. We'll go to about here, just so I don't sim too far. Um, oh, okay. Thank you. So in the Serie A, we won it by 5 points over Roma. At least we got a league title to our name now. We just need to conquer the Champions League. We had a chance at it. We fucked it. We can do it again next year, hopefully. Milan won the Super Cup. Coppa Italia went to Napoli. Super Cup went to Leverkusen over Brighton, which is mad. Champions League, you already know about. We lost 5-4 to PSG in some weird circumstances because Koniseki probably just didn't want to play the first half. Sporting beat Feyenoord to win the Europa League, and the Conference League was won by the mighty Manchester United, who defeated Wolfsburg 2-0. It is a Euros year, but I'm not really giving too much of a fuck. However, England struggling a little bit in their group, and I'm pretty sure they're actually going to get not relegated, eliminated. So onwards then to season 5. Again, I think we're just going to power through. I don't think it's going to be a situation where signings are needed. Won the league, runner-up in the Super Cup, round of 16 in the Coppa Italia, and runner-up in the bastard fucking Champions League. I just seem to bottle Champions League finals. I just seem to bottle them every time. We'll go into season 5 anyway. They used to be good when they had Cruyff and they did well with Ibra and had the 2019 run, but whenever they get good, the team gets torn apart. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's just. Are you talking about Ajax or Juventus? I'm assuming Ajax because Juventus never had Cruyff. But yeah, Ajax, that team that had that run was just insane. And I really wish they got to the final. Nothing against Spurs, but it might have been a more interesting final. Well, I am in season 5. I did not expect to be here. Hello. Um, we are just gonna do development plans and then go because I don't want to sign anybody. I don't think. Probably do contracts as well. Better be on the safe side. I'm happy with the squad as far as it goes. I am, if I have the money, going to make one. I know I said I wasn't going to do it. I'm going to make one big signing. I think you know who that is. I really want to do it. We're just short of evaluation. I wonder if I put Peck in a swap deal, we could get him. But that's if I was to make a signing, that really is the only one I'm going to do because he's Scottish. And that is literally the reason I want to get him, and because he's an absolute he's an absolute baller too. But the main reason is he's Scottish. But again, I'm more than happy with this squad. I just don't understand why we didn't fucking win the fucking final. Oh, it's such a good team as well. Well, they're all in international duty just now. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm not going to click on that because I don't want to click on it. Actually, it actually does show our ratings for our players. I mean, how does that team not win it all? Someone's going to have to fucking inform me. We'll go have a look at development plans as well as contracts and then we'll just go. I kind of hate that, to be honest. Leicester City informed lost most of their stars. Yeah, but the thing is, with the big teams,
they're gonna win stuff more consistently. If it's like a one-time thing, like a Leicester City, then it's just the team is gonna get you know harvested of players. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Peck for the Baird guy from I forgot what club he's at. I'm gonna get him anyway because he's Scottish and he's good. You don't get many of them. Adzic, I don't know what his potential will be now because he's 22, but I think I'm happy to sell him on. Pafunde will keep around. Doesn't ever get in ahead of Baldanzi at this point because Baldanzi literally just had a star-making year and he can still grow. So I think Pafunde's always going to be the behind to Baldanzi. My brain just likes to do that sometimes. It just likes to stall. I wonder what Martinelli's potential is looking like now as well. We don't know because his contract's expiring. Let's get these done quickly. Perrin, we'll just keep one more year just for the... Wait. Why is it letting me offer him... Yeah, that was... Yeah, cheers, EA. You fucking cunts. Why didn't I should have moved them, probably. Kefram Taram, that's fine. We don't really need a second choice. We've got Kovar, we've got Karnaseki. We should be alright. What's the cunt on that I'm trying to negotiate with? Gatti. I'm not going to put his wage down. Put him about 100, yeah. Well, I'm going to put his wage down, just not as much as the game wants me to do there. And then Gabriel Martinelli. Or Giorgio Martinelli. I'm thinking Gabriel because that's a real player. Everyone else is fine. Perrin, I couldn't, you know what. Perrin's take it or leave it, to be honest. And I was going to look at somebody else, but I forgot who it was. There's Martinelli's potential. Still has potential to be special. Get him gone, girl. On a loan deal. Sell Adzic. And again, there's not really much to go out. Not really much to come in. I'm just wanting to fucking get go. Can you look at Anand Kalali? Don't want to sign him. Just want to see if it's any good. Yeah, I can do that. Of course I can do that. He is not great. He's serviceable. Apparently plays for Lille, but I never saw him when we played Lille in the round of 16. But he's alright. He'd do the job. But I'm going to make my superstar signing, and that is the only signing we're going to make. We're blowing the budget on Mr. Lewis Baird. And I know we don't have enough money on the face of it, but that's why we're going to sell or send Gabriel Peck the other way. And we are going to put in a bid of 70. That'll do the trick. I do want more money. Yeah, I'm not giving that much money. Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly here. I need some money to give him wage. Fucketh me if they rate him. They rate him quite highly. We're gonna have to break the bank for this one a little bit. 80. Sweet. Used with a French save, my career would have got to 88 at 4 years old. Yeah, he's not hit the same heights here. Let's get the Wonder Kid in then. Only because he's an absolute baller and he's Scottish. He's looking to be rotation, which is absolutely insane. But he's a very good rotation option to have. And we'll just drop 120. Should be fine. So the Scotsman, I have zero idea who he is the region of. I could not tell you for a month or some days. I don't know if anyone will know out there. But this is actually our only signing of season 5. Don't need to sign anybody else. Don't want to sign anybody else. And before we go in, I'm just going to block everyone. Good block offers for everybody, so we don't get any offers in besides the one I want to sell, which I think was Adzic. And in fact, I'm just going to take him off the transfer list. I'm just going to take it off the transfer list. I'm going to be honest. I just want to power through, and I want to see if we can get Champions League final again. Because if we can't this season, it'll have to be season 6, and I don't know if I can be bothered with season 6 today. So it really will just be a matter of can I be arsed. Who the fuck was I put on Adzic, didn't I?
Oh, I do want to load up Martinelli though, so we will have to wait for a club to come in for him. Oh, stick him on there for now. That's fine. But everyone else is getting fucked off. Oh, no. Stop. Development plan for the new Wonder Kid that we just signed. Because God forbid I'm going to let his potential drop. He's going to get put on a winger plan. He's going to go up to fucking... probably another overall. Maybe 2 overall. I don't know. But he's going to be the backup on that side to Conceição. And Elanga obviously can cover both areas, but he'll mainly be a Yildiz backup. And then we go. I'm not even caring about the board objectives. I know what I want to do. And because it's on no sacking, I can kind of do what I need to do with it. Yep, no worries, mate. In a different world, Martinelli, you probably break into this squad. But first of all, he's 5'9". I've just clocked that as well. I don't know if I want that for the boy. Adzic was approached. Is that his release clause? What was his release clause? Oh yeah, shit. Yep. Thank you. That's what I needed to do. Yeah, no extension. That's fine. Get that release clause off. And where was the other kid? It was Savona, but he's still on loan. Yeah, get that release clause off. Fuck off. You gonna fucking scam me? You gotta pay the full price if you want him. 5 mil will do. I'm not fussed. Manchester City, get your grubby paws off. Alright? He's a reader of nobody. I know there's never been that good of a Scotsman, which is why I'm so shocked. Well, I mean, obviously in the past there's probably been better Scotsmen like Kenny Dalglish comes to mind instantly, but I mean in terms of career mode now, there's no Scotsman that good. Your best is probably Andy Robertson, and he's on the way down. Or McTominay, but I'm biased. Exit for Mr. Martinelli, which one exit out of the 2 I wanted to get confirmed, and the other exit should be en route momentarily. We should have a little bit of money to spend in January if we need it. Conceição's getting an offer from PSG. You, PSG, I've got some choice words for you. And I wouldn't mind John Duran in any other situation. I'll maybe even entertain this deal, but you've just beaten me in a Champions League final, so you can fuck off, is what you can do with your offer. You can stick it straight up your poop chute. Kovar's not going either. Oh, is he? No, he's not. Good backup, reliable backup. No point in fucking selling him. Again, not looking to sell. Looks also doing well for Napoli. I know it's annoying because I love that man. Wish he was still with us. We need a McTominay right now. Just some clutch goals here and there. New position for Baird. He will surely spring up. He does spring up. And he'll just keep getting better. Look at this man. His pace is already there. So we don't need to put him on a wing plan. It's just getting his shooting stats up. And there is an outside chance he overtakes Conceição. Very, very slim chance. But don't say no. Xerxes gone to Palace. Right. Okay. Fair enough. I'm tired of this game already after losing that Champions League final. Is it funny that a bunch of Man United players leave and instantly start doing well? I know. It's annoying is what it is. It's funny, but it's very, very annoying. Because even Anthony's doing good. And I know we're the problem, but could we not be the problem? It'd be nice if we couldn't be. Oh, I don't care about making a couple more million at this point. We're just going to sim up. In fact, actually, we're not going to sim up. We're going to just quickly do a little bit of admin in here. Job Perrin can go where the fuck he likes. Kovar's blocked already. Karnaseki's blocked already. So's Cambia. So's a doggy. So's... Have I blocked everyone already? I've done the... Have I just... Oh no, Thiago Santos. I've backed off a squad by accident, for fuck's sake. Yeah, nobody's allowed to come in for our players. You can all fuck off. They're all just window shopping. Desperately looking in the window, but there's nobody at home. Fagioli, no. Locatelli, absolutely not. Thuram, no. Ravella, no. Baldanzi, no. I don't know if I blocked Ravella's. I'm going to, though. How's his development plan looking? Um, Gonna put him on a box to box, I think. Just to kind of get a bit more stamina going. Baldanzi, not on your life. Perfundi, I don't think you play, but still no. Alanga, no. Yildiz, I don't. Yeah, blocked. Conceição, blocked. Baird, absolutely blocked forever and ever. Cucho, blocked. We don't need Cucho and Retegui, but at least we got a stacked out striker department. Vlahovic, blocked. Lovely. Right. Onwards then, I'm gonna just go to September 1st. We'll just slam through the transfer window because I don't need anybody besides the cunt I've got. So let's go. I saw something annoying the other day. Oh, speaking of annoying, I've annoyed myself a little bit here. I've got to put Baird on the bench. Also, Lazari retired. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him that Champions League win, but we gave him his minutes. And I can't even say he was at fault 'cause he was actually all right, wasn't he? Sorry, Gatti, you get to drop to the reserves. And I also want Thuram in, so that means Kovar drops to the reserves as well. Sweet, that's a really good team. Why doesn't that win the Champions League other than I'm just shit at the game? I think that's what's really happened. It's because I can't play FIFA. I'm the problem. I'm definitely the problem. So in the comments, the thing in Korea, but sometimes it shows a transfer as a comment from the player. Yes, I know that. Yes. I kind of want us to lose the first day, just to jump back to reality a little bit. I want us to lose to Bologna. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now they're going to get hyped again. I'm just going to September 1st just so we can see our group stage matches, and then we'll sim to the end of the group stage match. Well, we'll sim to January. Yes, that's more like it. Humble us a little bit. To be honest, we've won the Serie A. I'm chill with that. It's getting back to that Champions League final, which is going to be the fucking issue. It's a mixed bag out the first three. 1-1 draw, one lost one. It's an interesting one. Start off with Leverkusen, but I'm just going to go do these player rules real quickly and then we'll jump into Christmas. Yeah, Retegui and Kucho both don't need to be here, but I can't be arsed selling them, to be honest with you, if I'm being truthful. 600 emails from fucking everyone, match rescheduled and all that bullshit. Right, who have we got then? Let's see. We start, I think, Leverkusen. I saw that fucking game. They just want to play Leverkusen forever. Then it's Athens. Then it's Newcastle. Then it's Lille. Then it's Bayern. Then it's Galatasaray. Then Benfica. Then Dynamo Kiev. Not an easy run by any means of the imagination, but fuck it. Let's go. Actually, hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. I've pressed A to stop it. Why isn't it stopping it? I've realised a mistake here, ladies and gentlemen. Can I stop the simulation? Thank you. That I've realised this. Yeah, sorry for interrupting the champions. I've done a very stupid move, and it's called I didn't bring up Paresis from the academy. Will he be all right till January? Do you know what? I'm going to trust this game not to say he's going to be upset until January. It's a terrible idea because he might just wander off. But do you know what? At this point, it's not the biggest of deals. Well, let's sim up to January. I'm going to go get my phone charger. Oh, well, that's a Fiorentina. Lovely. Oh, Wilson Newcastle, sick. I forgot the player's name, but it shows transfer for a player in Spain to Spurs, and the player's made a comment with the player made a comment with a thumbs down as if it was like, boo, now I'm a Spurs player. I've seen that a couple of times on different saves as well. Not on my own, but I've seen it on YouTube. It's pretty funny when the player thumbs down their own moves. It is interesting. It's quite funny too. Because they're like, yeah, we'll be happy to be here. Usually your player's like, yeah, I'm happy to be here, happy to be at the club. But some players are like, yeah, fuck this club. I've just signed for them, fuck them. Quite funny, I will admit. This feels like a bit of a... This season just feels like a bit of a hangover season, to be honest. Like, we were at the top, we had it all in the palm of our hands. PSG went down to 10 men. We took it to extra time. And then that was it. And it just feels like we've underwhelmed. We're going to have an underwhelming season. Again, in terms of the league, I love losing to Torino for no reason. In terms of the league, I'm just happy for top 4, just to ensure qualification again if it does go to season 6, which it really shouldn't. But I would like to just get a Champions League done again, and I don't know if we're going to do it, but I want to do it. Just let me fucking win it. I might just sim the Champions League final second time around, because I don't trust my own hands. I'm very, very upset, because I thought, oh, we'll win that. I get to go out for a bit, because it's a really nice day. Although it is actually too warm to be going out, to be fair. Still a really nice day. And I can just enjoy the day, but instead I've lost the fucking thing and decided to be a fucking idiot. I don't know where we're going to be in the league. I'm going to hazard a guess at like 5th. And as for the Champions League, I'm going to hazard a guess at like 5th. I think we'll be in the top 8. If we go through this busy December period with some good results, I reckon top 2, maybe even for the Serie A. It's going to be close again. I'm like, really, why boo being a Spurs player? Well, they're retiring from trophies, to be fair. Sad boo being a Spurs player. Come back to this when Spurs win the Europa League or something. Oh, I don't know. I'm very upset. Again, I'm just hoping to January 1st just kind of see where the lay of the land is in competitions and all that. Just see where we're at, to be honest. Run for a brick wall for this manager. Alright, mate, relax. So we're in the Super Cup final again, and I'm assuming we'll probably lose that as well for no reason. We're 4th, and Fiorentina have decided to be good this year, with Torino also deciding to be insane. Where are Inter Milan? They're in 12th. What is happening with Inter Milan? They're still a good 13 points on the relegation zone. Closer to the top than they are to the bottom. That's still funny. Yeah, Fiorentina are just buggering off with it. Hey, not funny? Sorry. It's the easiest joke to make, though, when you're a Spurs fan. Retiring from trophies. I'd like to get Perrin just to have another year on his contract, but yeah, even the game's saying have a gander, mate. But I tried to do that last time and he was upset with the wage, although the game said to pay him 20k down from 70k, so I don't really know what the video game's thinking there. Locatelli up to an 88, by the way. He is ridiculous. Ravello also up to an 88, also ridiculous. Yield is up to a 93 and still growing. Absolutely. Well, he's 92. He's going to be 93 soon. And then Baird on his way up as well. Right. Paresis has gone. That was what I was slightly concerned about. I'm hoping he's still in the save. If he's not, he's not. But I was a little bit concerned that he might disappear. And it looks... Yeah, he's disappeared from the save altogether, which is a slight loss. But at the same time, he was 59 rated. We are in Season 5 for this thing. I just want to get it done. Santoro could fuck off as well. We've got nobody in the academy then. We don't have to worry about paying academy funds or whatever the fuck. But yeah, 4th in the league. We shall absolutely take that for a season where I thought we were doing worse. I'm not going to complain. In the Champions League, we sit 15th. That's a concern, I will admit wholeheartedly. But again, on the flip side, we're also only 1 point off of actually getting the top 8. It's a very strong field, but yeah, concern as we are not near the top. Again, I wanted to get into the top 8, but I don't know. Let's just fucking keep going to the end of the Champions League bit.
Under Amorim, you fools might be heading that way as well. True. Player ratings. I'll show you what the player ratings are once we get just through the Champions League group, because I just want to get through that now. See where we're at. Come the other side of it. Oh, I forgot to do Perez contract. It's fine. He's shit anyway. Just beat Benfica. Beat whoever the fuck else we've got to play. Give yourselves the best chance. Why have we got 2 players suspended? We beat Benfica though. Good. Nice. Good job, boys. I don't remember the last team. I'll see it in a moment after we play Lazio. 3-3 draw. Oh, no, it was 0 with this time. It was 3-3 draw the last time. Alright. And the final team is Dynamo Kiev. Boys. Right, good. If I saw a draw come up on my screen there, the controller might have got launched. It's not as good as last year. That's not really a surprise. We're now only 3 points off the top as well. But again, I obviously have one focus now, and it's the Champions League. Team ratings looking like this. Karaseki 92, Dogi 88, Buongiorno 87, Bremer 92, still growing at 31 years of age. Gusto 90. This midfield trio 88, 88, 89 for Baldanzi. Almost one of the best in the world. Conceição 92, Yildiz and Vlahovic 93. The bench is looking phenomenal. Even the reserves are looking quite good. But this Savona kid, we're going to have to sort out right now. I didn't realise he'd come back. Because when you look at Savona in the squad, I'm gonna block offers anyway. But obviously, if it's a release clause, they can just like barge through, like, yeah, hello, and that. So for Savona, we're gonna block, and for fucking who was the other one that came back? Oh no, was it D'Amico? No, D'Amico's still gone. Who's the other one that came back? Am I being an idiot? Was it Savona? Nope, that's Abayo. That was it. Block. But basically, for Savona, we're gonna just so he can get a release clause off him. You guys doing well? Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Not doing too bad. He's growing quite well, that Baird kid, but he is behind Conceição, so game time might not be the best. 20-3 for Dusan, 14-9 for Yildiz, 13-11 Conceição. Baldanzi slowed down again, which is slightly concerning, but 7.7-4 in awful, and he's on the verge, if we just put him on the right plan, of breaking to that 90 overall. He might be 90 overall if the games are good enough by the Champions League final, and hopefully he can play it if we get there. Martinelli's up on loan by 2, Barbieri's up, D'Amico's up as well. I would like to have Paresis on loan, but I was negligent, and also it's quite late to the save, so I'm not crying too much. Perrin, I guess we'll just fucking put another year on his contract if he wants it. But again, well, I mean, what's the game doing here? They aren't willing to. Right, well then let me do it. Okay, well then don't let me do it. I guess fucking fine. You can go then, Perrin. If you're just gonna be a greedy bastard, we don't need you, old man. In terms of the Champions League table, that's what I really want to have a little look at here. Look, see what's going on. How have we not made it? Oh, fuck off, cunt. Oh, look at some of the teams. Oh, no. Look at some of the teams we're going to have to face as well. Real Madrid, Monaco, Atletico, United, Arsenal, Roma, Dortmund, Marseille, Sporting, FCSB, Benfica, Lazio, Genk, Galatasaray, and Feyenoord. Boys, you've bottled it, haven't you, really? Let's just quickly go past on the February fair. We've got Genk. I'll tell you right now, if I lose to Genk, I'm putting him a P45. I'll just cancel the rebuild. I mean that, by the way. I will not be playing anymore if we lose to Genk. We're doing alright in the Coppa Italia, but again, it's not my main concern. We're doing... we lost to Roma. Sick. We're doing good in the competitions I don't really care about this year. And in the one competition I really would like to fucking kill it in, why is Mitrovic at Inter Milan? It's fucking stinky from us, to be honest. Right, we're in the playoffs. And I don't really know what I want, to be honest. Dortmund schedules are done for some of these players. Yildiz ain't going to get any better than 93, which is insane that he's at 93, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's going to take 6 years nearly before he, or just over 5 years, sorry, before he grows again. So I think we've probably done all we can there. And then the doggy, I think he's at 89 now. He's managed. Do you know what? Fair play to a doggy, by the way, because he's managed to recover after I forgot to put a fucking development plan on him in the first season we signed him. So fair play to him for the recovery after I decided to be an idiot. But this is crucial now, boys, because I have done very, very well here with the team. And I should have won the Champions League final last year, and I profusely apologise that I didn't. However, you gotta do it, boys. At Moulton Road, I'm presuming that's not the Genk Stadium, but in Genk, the away leg, it's a 3-2 win, but I'm not, like, I'm happy that we've won. We've still got a second leg, and it's only a goal difference against a team that we should be burying with no issue. I'm concerned, if truth be told. We're second in the league. That's fine. Again, as long as we qualify for UCL again, I'm not giving a shit if we're anywhere. If we're first or fourth, I don't care. As long as we're in that Champions League this year. Beat Genoa. I think it's Conte Salah's killing it, but he's always killing it. So, Genk. Again. If we lose, I am genuinely not doing any more to save. I mean it. We don't deserve to. In the home leg down at the Juventus Stadium. Ravella brace, lovely. I thought 2-0 was going to go the other way there for a second. Like heart in mouth kind of scenario. We do make it for the playoffs. But Real Madrid do bollocks on aggregate. Real Madrid, Monaco, Atletico, United, Arsenal, Roma, and Dortmund, all the teams you'd expect to make it through, do in fact make it through. It is not going to be an easy round of 16, and the way we're playing, which is for some reason just doesn't feel as good as last year. Maybe we are playing as good as last year. I don't know. It just doesn't feel as good. Like, it doesn't feel like we're going to get to that Champions League final. And we've only gone and drawn bloody Barcelona, so there you go. Again, not too fussed about league results, but if we can get another Serie A, I wouldn't be opposed. The main goal is not fucking up the Champions League final this time around. It's also 4:15. I was wanting to be done an hour ago and going and enjoying the nice weather, but getting Force's pens would have been funny. Yeah, but for who? Because it would have been funny for me. I would have cried. Barcelona. We're also at the Coppa Italia. I think we won that like season 1 anyway. It's fucking who cares. League is probably going to still be Fiorentina, but we're in the conversation. Oh no, we are the conversation. Okay, stop at the moment. But we've also got Yamal's boys to come up against, and it's not... Lewandowski is still playing in Season 5, by the way. Fair fucks. It's not a bad team at all. There is question marks around a bit of the defence there, but beyond that, it's really good. Raya, Gerard Martin, Koundé, Costello, Keba. Longley with the armband in whatever year this is mad, by the way. Delit, Pedri, CDMs. It's not bad. I mean, Delit's not technically a DM, but it's not bad. Martinelli, Yamal, Olmo, Lewandowski, Hakimi, Jackson, Glock, Pablo Torre, Renato Sanchez, I think that is, Barco and Chesney on the bench. Who's actually playing? Because I don't think it'd be Lewandowski at his grand old age. It isn't. It is Nicholas Jackson, who is 85 rated at this point. Martinelli's been killing it as well. Raya's got the goalkeeper gloves on securely. Glock's been in. They've also got Chris Rigg, which is interesting. Pedri, Lamine Yamal, obviously. He's only got 3 assists in 8 games, hasn't? Been cooking. That's when he goes and scores a hat-trick past me for absolutely no reason, though. So, is what it is. What is Longley looking like at this point? 33, 36. How is he still at Barca? I mean, I want to be confident, but I've had my miracle run last year. Yeah, Delit at centre mid is an interesting one. But, more or less, in fact, actually, it's the identical team we went in with this run last year. Because it's a good team. But it needs to provide good results. So the first leg at the Juventus Stadium in the Champions League round of 16 is
He 1-0 draw. Fuck! We aren't winning at the new camp. We aren't winning at the new camp. I have a horrible feeling we aren't winning at the new camp. Boys, please. I know I fucked it up last year, but let me cook. Did they actually stick with the Leighton centre mid? They didn't look like it. I think, or maybe it didn't. Glock came on later on. I don't know. I don't care. I'm already resigned to defeat for this season, ladies and gentlemen. There's a very low chance of winning at the Camp Nou. What are you complaining about? Oh, you're happy to have games or you want more games? I don't really know. I don't know why we signed him. We didn't really need to sign him. It was just because he was Scottish. I don't care about Perrin's contract expiring. I don't think anybody does. Fuck it. It's Como. I'll put Baird in, see what he can do. Probably lose, but we'll just see what we can do against Como. Could Baird fucking start. I love this game. Has anyone ever told you that I love this game? Right, I've already resigned myself to defeat here, but let's just see, just to go through the motions, we are in the second leg against Barcelona at the Camp Nou after a 1-1 draw. In the home leg, it is going to be. Yeah, do you know what? I wasn't gonna get too mad, and then I saw the stats, and now I'm absolutely fucking fuming. What the game hates me. The game hates me. I'm convinced. I don't know if I can do this save, ladies and gentlemen. I think I had my one chance and I bottled it. I don't think I can do this save. They had one chance on target and they scored it with Lamine Yamal, which is fair enough. I'm not upset about that. I'm upset that we had 7 fucking chances and put one away. Why are we cunts? Why are we cunts? I knew we were going to lose, and the stats have just really pissed me off. Well, Season 6. Season 6. I suppose I'll try and do it today. I don't want to. I'm just depressed at this point. I don't care about any of the competitions. The only one I care about is the one that I'm not in. So we're just gonna go to 1st of June, see what the script is. I can't believe this game. I really can't. It scams a living, surely. I have rushed through Season 5, but at the same time, the team is more than good enough. We got to the Champions League final last year, so what the fuck was the problem? Well, we're gonna get to Season 6, I guess, or something. I fucking don't know. My interest levels have dwindled massively, mainly because I bottled Champions League. I will say that, but I also just um I'm just speechless. I'll be honest. I'm just speechless. I'm trying not to lose my mind. I'm trying to keep composed. If we win the Serie A again, we win the Serie A again. That'd be cool. That'd be a little bit of a reliever. We've lost to Parma. Okay, right. Forget it. Don't do me any favours, will you, video game? We probably should sign someone next year, but the team is just far too good to not be winning everything, and yet it's not. I don't know where I'll be in the league. I'm gonna just get second. We just don't feel like a team that should win anything this year. Go for a super bench and buy players just to start the bench and increase the chance of success. It's not good enough and you need more players. It is good enough because it worked last year. Somehow we got worse signing a wonder kid. I don't know. I will have a look at players next year. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know. We finished third. That's fine, I guess. Barca, do you know what? We lost to the eventual winners, which makes me feel a little better. But I'm still pissed off. Chelsea won the Europa League. Conference League was won by fucking Valencia. Super Cup was won by Sporting over PSG. The Coppa Italia was won by Cremonese. Fair, folks. Super Cup was lost by us and won by Roma, and the league was also won by Roma, who finished on 85 points. We got 78. Inter down in 8th. Is there any big surprises? Not really. Inter kind of clawed it back as much as it could. Well, that's a season to forget about. I did rush through it, but I thought, stupid, I know, but I thought that this, I didn't click on that. I didn't. I stupidly thought this team would be good enough. Even Locatelli's just lost it. He's had enough, and I don't blame him. Alanga's sick of it. Cucho's fucking pissed off. Just everyone's just getting pissed, and I don't blame him. Don't know why Kim Min-jae's on the reserves, but whatever. How does this team not win everything? The lowest rated player in it is 88 in the starting 11. The bench is stacked. The reserves are stacked. We'll go into season 6 in a moment and we'll look for free agents, I suppose, just see if there's anyone insane. Perrin can just fuck off, to be honest. I'm not caring anymore. Wages we don't need on. 29 and 5 for Vlahovic. 23 and 11 for Yildiz. 22 and 15 for Conceição. Baldanzi suspended again. Can't stay on his feet, but he is one of the best in the world now. Alright, so we'll take that. He's still on our page like everybody else, including me. Gusto suspended as well. Right, Zen. Bremer's having a word here. I'm happy that we haven't won anything. Me too, mate, don't worry. And Perrin, I think, is the only one that's getting expired. Just fuck off to the end of the season, I think. I know I've rushed through season 5. I've literally put a sprint on it. But I assumed we'd just get to the Champions League final again with the very good team we have. Instead, we came up against the Barcelona team, was probably slightly worse all around, and they went and won the Champions League. So in the end, third in the league, we get Champions League again. Runner-up in the whatever the fuck that was, Super Cup again, quarterfinals of the Coppa Italia, and then round of 16 of the Champions League. If we didn't have no sacking on, we'd have been gone like season 2. So season 6, ladies and gentlemen, the final season for today. Either way, because we only do 3 seasons a day anyway, and I've also just lost any. I've lost any interest. Trade for your mouth, tell your right winger could pie. No chance. Conceição's beautiful, man. Yamal is not realistic either. I'm trying to kind of stay realistic, but I'm also trying to win the fucking thing at this point. I don't know. Yeah, as you're aware, we want to make money. That's fine. What money have we got? That's a real question. Set on 71. Wow, board hate us. The board do not like us around here. Right then, let's see what we can get on the free agency. First of all, annoyingly of all as well, some of the big names have got their contracts coming up. Look, fucking hell. Right, well, that's got to be done first and foremost. Realism only gets you so far, yeah, but then if I don't do realism, it ruins the save, especially as someone who really likes realism. I want to keep the realism going. Just kind of the same contracts again. Shouldn't be too bad because we're already on fucking big pay packets. It's just if they'll take extensions or not. And for most of them, they have done so far. Tegui, I could take or leave, to be honest, at this point. Same with Cucho. He comes around Pafundi up to an 80. Not too shabby. Now, in a different career mode, he'd probably cook.
He'd be a baller, but in this one, unfortunately not. And Kim and Jae, I don't know why. I love when FIFA just puts the wage down that far, and I just autopilot and don't pay attention. That is my fault, but like also kind of not. And that's already probably taken a bit of a dent out of the budget. Yeah. Alright, let's see if there's any fucking broken free agents then. Because there's not really real rules around free agents, is there? Because it can't be realistic or unrealistic because they're free agents. They don't play for any club. So you can't really have a judgment on them. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a look. We'll have a look. Of course we'll have a look. See what comes up. Oh, hold on. Leonardo Giordano. Obviously, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I just want good players. And I've got them, but like I want them to keep being good. There's a couple of players like Bremer, like Kim Min Jae, they'll probably start going down in overall quite soon. So maybe a centre back could be required. Bernier looks alright. Obviously, we could sell one of the superstars and just have a load of money to buy, like a couple of players, but I don't want to do that. Oh, hello, who are you? Clement Hardy. Oh, he's bloody Middlesbrough. Have to pay the fee. We also don't need him, so I'm not even going to pay the fee. I genuinely just don't think there's going to be anyone else for free agents this year. And even now, I'm not looking for free agents. I'm looking for people at clubs as well. Hold on a minute, sir. Jules... Fuck me. They've got Mbappe, and then they've got the Mbappe pre-gen as well. Like, pick a fucking struggle. Yeah, fair enough, PSG. You keep winning the Champions Leagues, mate. Fuck sake. I can't let my head's gone a little bit with this fucking save. Should have won it in Season 4. Bottled it. This game should have given me a chance in Season 5, but the game bottled it. Sasha Blanchard. I don't know. I don't know what his potential is because it's his contract expire. We don't need a fucking striker. That's the one thing we don't need. The front three is something that is nailed on. Who are you? Finley Chambers. Alright, just keep an eye on you. Plays for Sunderland. And then we'll just do 20 as the last stage because I don't want to be looking for here all day. My head is gone, by the way. Like, it's on a different planet. Ismail Aguilar. That could be the Messi region. I thought we found it earlier on, but that might be it instead. I don't fucking know. Couple it could be. Obafemi Ali. Cool name, at least. He's a free agent as well. Won't cost anything. Who else? Malik Barr. Some nice names in here, if nothing else. It's just that I don't really want to bring any of them in. I don't think we need to either. I'm going to go position by position in a minute and see if I'm happy with it or not. See if we need somebody else. Nobody else I'm really like mad interested in bringing in. Okay, let's go into the squad. Kim and Jay can keep crying for all I care at the moment. Kaneshi, backed up by Kovar, that's fine. Udogi, backed up by Cambiaso. Gusto, backed up by Santos. Bremer, backed up by Kim and Jay and Gatti. Maybe another top tier centre back would probably be the move. Bonjoro, obviously backed up by the same people. Midfield's fine. I think maybe another centre mid. Baldanzi for Profundi's fine.
Yildiz Alanga's great. Conceição Baird is great. And then Vlahovic has got 2 backup strikers in Retegui and Cucho. So if I did want to sign people, I'd be looking at centre back, centre mid, and there's something else, and I forgot what it was. I think it was just centre back and a centre mid, wasn't it? And with what, 69 million, we can maybe do that. Try and pull off something. Centre back, centre back, centre back, centre back. Nope, they're all attacking players in here that we don't fucking need. Reyes has got a Brighton. The Ronaldo regen's still chilling at United. Tony Guzman's fucking shit, so he can fuck off. Barron's just absolutely obscene, which is great. I think... I don't know. I just don't know. Trade for Bastoni. If he's not at Inter still, I will do. Because I don't want to sign from the big Italian clubs. I'll leave him there, I think. Inter aren't even... they haven't really even been a problem this save. Although they did. Can I, like, shithouse it to say, oh yeah, but they finished 8th, and they won't get Champions League football, and we will? Can I shithouse it and get him, do you think? Maybe. We'll put him on the list. And we'll maybe send, not Buongiorno, we'll maybe send Kim Min-jae the other way. Because his contract's expiring anyway. Gatti I want to keep because he's a Juventus OG. And centre mids, apparently we're just looking for, I don't know why I've just gone for every single centre mid in the fucking world. That's very interesting play from me. Let's have a look at Italian ones first, I suppose. The homeland. For Juventus anyway. We could get Barella. He's at PSG. He's 32 though. Wouldn't be a bad little backup to have. And also he's not at Inter anymore. So, but we have just lost him in the Champions League final. So I think probably the only place we probably couldn't sign from is PSG. Like I think that's maybe the one location where we're like, yeah, maybe we won't go there. Cesar Cassidy would be a good one. Decent all rounder. Quite good price. Cristante could bring some experience in, but also he's just gonna his overall's gonna crash. Fabian, not bad. Contract's expiry. Frattesi, I'm pretty sure we sold him. No, he's at Inter. Why am I on about we sold him? He never was here. I think my brain is turned to mush at this point. Cher and Dur. I remember seeing shit about this kid when he was younger. I'm wondering, do we take a risk on old Cher there, perhaps? Again, we've got to be really smart with our money. Because we don't have a lot of it. Filippo Ranocchia as well, 80 rated. He's got rating and he's got experience. Right, I guess we'll abandon realism a little bit, but also, you know what? Inter Milan don't have Champions League this year, and he'll want to play. He'll want to step up, won't he? He'll want to step up. It is going to blow quite a lot of our budget, and we still might not be able to make it actually, even with a swap of Kim Min-jae. Oh, it's going to run it close, isn't it? Let me make sure I got the wage. I'm not swapping Buongiorno to like Buongiorno. But that's still going to run it close. Try and do a little cut price on it. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, this one. There's not everything really to sell either because I blocked everyone. Look, they're willing to negotiate. It's just I don't have the money to negotiate as much as they want me to negotiate. I got to kind of stand steady at 70 million or I won't have the wage. Right. Now we just need to check if we've got the fucking wage to pay him because he does have a big pay packet. Sending Kim Min-jae the other way. He's just been passed around lately like a blunt. Right, important, obviously. I don't know what we're gonna do with Buongiorno because he'll want games as well. But at least we've got like top tier centre backs. What can we afford to give him? Just asking the accountant.
The accountant says, "You're struggling with the money there, mate." He's gonna walk out the door. What? He's gonna stay in the door? Okay. Fine. Okay. He wants to be here that bad. He's willing to take a pay cut. Welcome to Juventus, Alessandro Bastoni. We have got €3 left. We are out of cash. We can't sign a centre mid because we don't have the facilities. We should be all right though. But three euros. Oh, we are fucked. Got a couple of Freddos for that anyway. Right, Bastoni's in. If that's not a sign of intent, I don't know what is. Signed him from Inter because they don't have fucking Champions League football. We have Champions League football. He's a high quality centre back. Buongiorno might just have to fucking cry about it, to be honest with you. Although he's still got growth. So do you know what? I'm happy with them just trade, like whoever the game wants to put in there, put him in there. Like, I'm not fussed. Chuck either of them in. It's fine. Just as long as Buongiorno's not on the bloody reserves. What the fuck is this game trying to do to me? Right. I think we are just gonna go again because we've got no money left. Win the friendly cup. Throw the cash out of the free agent CDM and call it good. I don't know if I'm gonna have the money. I don't know if I'm gonna win it though. That's the thing. Because I'm not gonna play it. I do not want to play a pre-season tournament. Fuck that. The only game I'm allowed to play is the Champions League final, so we need to get there again. And I don't really know what to expect. I did not expect Buongiorno just to say yeah to the wage, to be honest. I'll be real. Sorry, Martinelli. I know you have so much potential to give, and you could probably, in a different world, just be a baller. But in this save, I'm just gonna have to fucking leave it to you. Right, we're not gonna win this, but we'll try. Could at least win some money from it. Can we beat Liverpool? No. We haven't had much of Liverpool as save, to be fair. Can we beat City? Yes. Hold on. We just need to beat the team that beat us and won the champ. We used to beat the Champions League winners, so no pressure, boys. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, now you want to win 3-0. You cunts. Did we win it? We should have done 7 points. Oh, all right, Leverkusen. You think it's something special? You think it's something good, do you? Fucking. Well, we tried it. Did we get any money? No. Is there any deadwood I could just sell? Because I don't really want to fucking piss around selling people. I guess we'll load up Martinelli again. So you know what? Fuck it. Some of you lot can go. Barbieri. I mean, he's going to be a baller, but not for us. We'll just put a couple on there. There we go. Couple of offers. And then we'll get that bloody... I don't even remember who it was. 78 rated CDM? I don't remember which one it was. Martinelli. There's transfer offers coming in for him, but I don't want to sell him. I don't really want to sell Barbieri either, but... what? How are we getting so much money for this man? Yes, but I will bite your hand off, Bournemouth. I'll try and push my luck to 50 million, but fucking hell. I didn't know he was going to... I mean, he's probably going to boost in overall, which is fine. But what the fuck? How are we getting 50 million for him? Martinelli again. I want to get a loan for him. If there is going to be one player that succeeds at this, eventually, it might be him. Bio, yeah, you go to Inter. Go to Inter, I don't care. 20.5 million. We might be able to get a good quality centre mid. I don't really want to sell Barbieri, but he's not quite the quality we need. We just need higher rated. If he's for some reason his fucking overall just suddenly boosts up, then we can maybe buy him back. But Off goes Luciano Barberi. We could have got more. I'm more than happy with 50. I will be real with you. And yeah, whatever offers are coming in that aren't transfers. Not going to Strasbourg. Not going to fucking Villa. Not going to Fiorentina. Actually, you know what? You can go to Fiorentina on loan. It can't hurt, can it? He's 5'9". He's not going to win any fucking headers. Exit now. Unfortunately, it's not Luciano Barberi. It's Alberto Bayo that goes first. We are actually going to have quite... I don't care about the negotiation deal. Yeah, do you see me giving a shit? We're going to have to keep some realism in it, but we will have a look. Well, of course, we'll have a look. Moretti, I would bring him back. We just sold the cunt. Jankovic, PSG, so no go zone, I think. What about Rodrigo Mora from Leverkusen? I mean, they just won the pre-season tournament, but I don't know what that means for anyone, anywhere, ever. Carboni, perhaps. Reinders, bring him back to the Serie A. I'm actually down to do that, you know. Tiani Reinders, I know he's 31, but I'm down to do that. It's looking very Reinders to me right now. Who's this kid? Juan Rivas. Fucking hell. Are we that far in career mode? Saw the other guy already? I know I saw the other guy already. Is that Mares regen? Or whoever. Verts is still in Leverkusen, still killing it. Aaron Tran. Maybe. I think I'm very much in the Reinders camp. Just because he's top quality. I just want to see if the other deals go through. Barbieri's got a Bournemouth. I forgot that I sold him before. You could tell I'm very tired. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 27 minutes. I thought it wouldn't be anywhere near that long of a stream today, but it is, and it's. I don't really want to do a season 6 just now, but I will get it done because I'm hoping this will be it. Right. CDM, Bernier, not good. So this is kind of our catalogue here. I'm all aboard the Reinders train because he's the best well-rounded midfielder there. But I will leave it up to chat as well, or chat can at least have a say in it. But for me, Reinders has got all the play styles. He is the most expensive, but we've got the money for him now. Oh, actually, do we have the money for him now? Hold on. We need to sell Savona first. To do that means we need to simulate a little bit. But we're at the first game of the season. We're just going to have to go without a midfielder for the first game of the season. Or are we? Hold on. Savona's gone. I'm going to go for Reinders. Because highest rated. He's 31, so we'll hold that for at least a couple of seasons. Serie A experience. Do Spurs have a good centre mid? Probably not. They're Spurs, but we can have a look. But I just want. I'm here to get Reinders personally. Midfielders: Abbott, Aguilar, Espria, Basuma, Donnelly, Fofana, Frimpong, Madison, Orsolini, Solomon, Benjamin Terry. They got Tanat. Ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We'll just put him on the sneak him on there. I still want to go for Reinders because I think he'd be slightly cheaper, but we'll see. Because Tonali would not be bad. It's very, very close. Tonali's slightly better all around. Reinders has more play styles. The problem with Tonali is the budget. It would have to be some insane negotiations to get it over the line because we've only got 82 million. And there's nobody else I'm going to sell. Is there anyone that would be able to be swapped though? You might be asking. Maybe Thuram the other way, perhaps. Tonali's Italian. Good spot. I don't really want to get rid of Thuram. Fagioli. We could move on Fagioli. It's definitely an upgrade as well. Wingers, none of them are up for debate. We could get rid of one of these cunts, Cucho or Retegui. Setbacks are sorted. Fullbacks are sorted. Keepers are sorted. So it's either Fagioli or Cucho or Retegui. What are we saying? I'm saying Cucho because he's the only non-Italian there, but who do we put in the swap deal? Because we're not probably just going to get some money. Is that F for Fagioli or F for paying respects? Okay. That doesn't help either, you saying yes, but I'm assuming yes, Fagioli. Alright. I suppose it's midfielder for midfielder. What the fuck was his... What did they say? 75 million? I'm going to chuck in a casual 43 just to see... Test the water. And it will do it. And you know what? I'm just going to accept it. Don't want to sell clause though. We go and we get Tonali then. It's the realism is slightly starting to go out of the save a little bit. But on the flip side, Inter didn't make Champions League. I'm presuming Spurs probably didn't make Champions League. It's also Tonali, who is Italian. I don't know if he would sign for Juventus after being at AC Milan, but I don't care. I want this fucking Champions League, to be truthful with you. We'll just chuck him the same wage he's on currently, the same wage he's on at Spurs. And that's done. And that's the window done. We'll hold on to the money for January just in case. But I'm not signing anyone else this summer. If this team doesn't fucking win it, I'm not doing any more of this save. Fuck this game at that point, to be honest. Tonali's in. So I don't know why I watched the whole fucking cutscene. I went on my phone. I know I watched it all because I was on my phone. I'll be real with you. I was on my phone. It would obviously be the dream to get fucking Jules Barron. The only way we do that is we sacrifice one of our attack, and we don't need to do that. It's just unnecessary at that point. It's making signings for no reason. Vlahovic is a bloody killer in front of net. We've got best player now is Yildiz, and even then, swapping probably wouldn't do it. Right then, let's just burn through. Let's go to September 1st, see our group. And before we do that, actually make sure the squad's in the right order. So I don't have Tonali on the thing. And yes, development plans, thank you, Izzy. I am very, very dumb. Thank you for reminding me. Tonali's already hit its potential of 87, which I don't care about. It's rating that we've got. It's an Italian that we've got. Hopefully will help the ting. And anyone else? No, it's just Tonali. A dog can get to 90 as well, though. By the way, ooh. What would do it quickest? False back. And finalmente, team management. Tonali shouldn't be on the reserves. Unfortunately, we don't need a backup goalkeeper on the bench. I'm going to risk it with Karnaseki. That is a fucking bench and a half, by the way. I'm kind of ordering it because, I don't know, I'm OCD. I like the attackers at the top and the midfielders at the bottom. OCD bench ordering in 2025. It's really difficult as well because the game doesn't let you scroll half the time, but that is beautiful. Bastoni's in the starting 11. And I already put one on him for development plans. He's on a good old-fashioned stopper. So onwards and upwards, hopefully. Not sidewards, not downwards. If we fucking don't do it today, I don't know if I'm going to do a part 3 to this because we had our chance and we fucked it. Let's be real. But on the flip side, if we don't do it with this team, we'll never do it. Like I don't really know how much more to grow this team. Gusto's got a red card because he's a fucking pillock. Nwaneri's gone to Milan. Of course he has. I am going to quickly check as well when we get here if Barbieri's overall is kind of just boosted up because he's a good player. I only sold him so he could get a little bit more reinforcement, but he's still a good player. So Barbieri, my dog is barking downstairs. He's up to 80 now already. He'll get better. I think that's because my parents have just gone out. She should be alright. I'll go down and check her once I've done stream. So Chelsea at home. Fuck me, don't make it easy, will you? Fucking hell. Bayern away. PSG at home. Zagreb, Atletico, Marseille, Leipzig, and Valencia. Fuck off. This group is going to be a fucking difficult fuck. Let's go January 1st. What's your question, Izzy? Mbappe had a stunning season at PSG, which is mad to say, in 2029 or 2030 or whatever this is. Does Francesco Camarda have a real face? We will have a look in January. Because I do want to look at this stuff, but I also want to get through this save because I want to go outside because it's a really nice day. But I will look at this stuff. Anyway, in January he might be better than what he was in the summer. I'm not trying to rush things, but we are also nearly 4 hours into a stream that I thought would only take 2 hours. And I had plans this afternoon, and I don't really have plans. I was just going to go out and enjoy the nice weather, but it's kind of gone to the wayside. Baldanzi, will you stop getting suspended, you fucking prick? I've started to realise that Baldanzi is just a fucking idiot. And that's fine. Because I'm an idiot too. We can be idiots together. We're battering teams, which we should be doing. And then we're going to come up against the fucking Dinamo Zagreb and lose, aren't we? I'm going to put my phone back on charge real quick. Or we win 5-0. Right, boys. This is what we fucking needed. We just needed Bastoni, apparently. Fight at the top. Juventus wins against Milano FC. And we're going to lose immediately to Genoa for no reason. Or at least draw. We're going to drop points because this game sucks. I should script the fucking game. Because I know what's going to happen. I should be the one scripting this shit. Atletico would probably batter him. Oh, we drew. Never mind, I shouldn't script this game. I should script some of the stuff in this game. We'll probably lose to Lecce as well, because it'd be funny, wouldn't it? Oh, we drew. Yeah. Again, Serie A is not my concern. I just want to get in that top 8 of the Champions League group stage. And I also want to get into why we lose to fucking Cagliari. I don't want to get mad at the league results, but if the league results are stupid, I'm going to get mad. Juventus beat Marseille. Will Juventus beat Palermo? We do. The league leaders, Juventus, marched on. That's good news. It means we're top of the table. Quick maths. Which means Torino are going to beat us, and we'll probably fall second, and Torino will somehow be in first. Oh no, we won that one. Okay, cool. My energy's gone, to be honest with you. It's too warm to be sitting indoors in front of a screen for 4 hours playing stupid FIFA, especially when Cremonese are beating my team 2-1 Although they are the reigning Coppa Italia winners, so I can't get too mad. How are we looking then? Overall, we're probably like 1 point ahead, 5 points ahead in the league. Not too shabby. We've lost 3 games to the stupidest fucking teams, but we've won 14 out of 18, so no complaints. Champions League, where it's really at though. Let's see what we have. 6th. Okay, it's top 8, which is what I asked for, but it's not confirmed. We've still got 2 tricky tests left. So before we go any further and look at the end of our Champions League group, we will look at Francesco Camarda. If he's below 83, we ain't bringing him in. If he's above 83, we'll bring him in. He's only 21 and he's 79 and he's not got a face. But he is an exciting prospect, but he's not got a face. So that already means I'm probably not going to bring him in. But he doesn't look bad and he plays at Newcastle. So if he had a face, maybe. But because he doesn't have a face, it's a no from me just now. Yeah, he's an exciting prospect. He'll have really good potential. He should do good in a long-term career mode. And again, if he had a player face, I'd fucking throw him in. But he doesn't. Once EA update it with him having a player face, we might use him for a future career. Team of the season, didn't even look. I'm assuming Vlahovic is in there. I hope fucking Vlahovic is in there. It'd be very silly if he wasn't. I haven't looked at Ballon d'Or shit or anything, and it's not really my prerogative. I'm just going to assume that Vlahovic has won 1 at one point. Be silly if you hadn't. Leipzig then. I don't know what to expect. A win. Right, that should secure top 8. Baldanzi suspended again. If I had a fucking dollar for every time this man had a red card, I have about fucking $15 right now. Why does he always get sent off? Valencia, just secure the dub. Oh, okay. I mean, that should still be top 8 anyway. It won't be first, but it'll still be top 8. Decent month all around. It's the only time we drop points, actually. And we clear in the league right now. And in the Champions League, it is 7th. Fuck me. Okay, but right, okay. That's fine. We're through. That's what it means. Liverpool, Atletico, Real Madrid, Milan, Bayern, PSG, Juventus, and Napoli all making it through. Undefeated in the group stage, by the way. Is that a sign for things to come? Question mark. Leverkusen, Celtic, Leipzig, Man United, Monaco, Roma, Fiorentina, Marseille, Villarreal, Dortmund, Barcelona, Feyenoord, Stade Rennes, Galatasaray, Genk, and Zagreb all get to the top 24. Any surprises? Villa didn't make it through. Chelsea didn't make it through. Not really surprises, though, because they're kind of shit in there. Onwards to the stats then at the halfway point. Let's just have a little look, and obviously the ratings as well. I forgot to put... Oh, no, he's just come back, hasn't he? It's not I forgot. It's just I didn't yet. I will quickly find a loan spell for him. Still an exciting prospect. Yildiz is taking the fucking wheel. He said, sit down, Vlahovic. I'll fucking do the business. 25 and 10 for Yildiz. 17 and 16 for Conceição. 17 and 1 for Vlahovic. A little slower this year, but he's still good enough. Doggy, Baldanzi's 3 and 3. Mate, I want to love you. And I do love you, obviously, Baldanzi. You are a man of many things. But you need some more contributions, man. And I don't know if you're on the right plan in the lineup, and that's maybe something I need to double check. Because if he's not on the right thing in here, he is on the right thing in here. No, he isn't. No, he's not. He's on the right plan. What the fuck are you doing on that? No, he is on the right thing. Oh, fuck off then. Baldanzi, come on. More from you. But the rest of them, front three are killing it. And a little ratings check as well. Bastoni's up to a 98. Karnaseki's up to a 93. Backline's all 90s. Ravella going to get to 90 probably at some point. Locatelli closing in on it as well. He's 32 now, by the way. So if we don't do it this season, we may have to move on him. Front three are absolutely destroying it. Yildiz and Conceição and Vlahovic probably still have another few years in them. Bench is looking good. Bonjour probably slightly unhappy. He's not getting as much game time. Baird is killing it. Up to an 87 now. If you ever needed a Conceição replacement, we've got one already. And it is looking good. However, this is where the tricky part comes in, because we've now got to face the fucking... Oh, it's on deadline day. Let's try and get D'Amico loaned out quick as. If we can't get him loaned out, we can't get him loaned out. But let's try and do it as soon as possible. He's oh rumor. Better be loan offer because if that's a fucking permanent I'm gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. I don't want to scream. Why do people not just listen to what I've put them on the list for? I say loan. They say, oh, we'll buy him then. Are you on your fucking idiot fucking rhythm? Baltanzi's suspended again. How many times? How many fucking times? I'll suspend him in a minute from a bloody. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. My dog is up to a 91. Absolute Leviathan. And Thuram is up to an 85, which is very good for a backup. Can we get a loan deal in for Mr. D'Amico, or are we missing out? Who is that regen that's just gone to Inter? He was already in the league, but now he's gone to a team where I actually give a shit. We're going to have to do a little VAR check on that man if he's going for that price. Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Just short-term loan. What? Did I... Sorry, am I missing something? Have I been a dum-dum? I might have been a dum-dum, haven't I? No, I'm not a dum-dum. I don't want to sell him. You know what? He could just sit. I feel like selling him would actually get him somewhere in his career. Do we want to do it late? No. No. You can stick around, D'Amico. You can be part of the potential Champions League winning squad. Quote-unquote potential. I don't know. I help. Right, well, we had the deadline day. Couldn't find a loan for D'Amico. I did leave it quite late, but that's also because I forgot he came back. No worries, mate. We didn't get anybody to actually loan you in, though, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Onwards, then, to the 1st of March. Let's see who we've got in the round of 16. I need to update the real player's face of Yang. I don't even know what his face looks like in this game. To be honest, a real face Yang would be good if it's updated. Like you say it is. I don't actually know what. I can't remember what he looks like, to be honest. We've lost to Empoli. I might just strangle myself with my phone charger. It's looking likely. Especially if I don't win the bastard Champions League. We're going to go over 4 hours. It's going to probably be 4.5 hours. Potentially even closing in from 5 hours once the stream's done. And I'm all for streaming. I'm all for fucking doing some fun stuff on this game. But 5 hours is way too much. And I don't want to do it. Salernitana, get fucked. Who have we got then? Oh, we don't know yet. Oh, or do we? Monaco. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's just get to Monaco. It's a grey facing game. Yeah, real face would be good. I thought he got a face. Or am I thinking of somebody else? I might be thinking of somebody else. I could have sworn he got a face. Oh, I don't need to hear it. Every time. We're the Champions Bastard League. Cool. Champions, yeah, it's the 6th season in a row we've been in the Champions, and we can't fucking win it. Stop rubbing it in. Alright. I swear he got a face, although he might have had one in more recently than when I started this save, which was only a couple of weeks ago. Yang Min Hyuk. Is he the one that plays for Spurs now? Yeah. That's not the one I clicked. I scrolled up. I did scroll up. But this game is unresponsive. Always has been. Always will be. Right, Yang Min Hyuk. He's yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a face. Oh, but he looks fucking good though, to be fair. How have they not put a face in for this guy? Disgusting. Right then, Monaco, first leg. What have ye got for me? And are we going to actually be able to beat it? Raya's now moved here. Wasn't he at Barcelona last season? Sorry, he was the goalkeeper that was there when Barcelona beat us. I might be just forgetting. Ait Nouri, João Cancelo, Kasuna, Pavar, Side, who is a regen, might be a good one. Zakaria, Golovin, Kurtu, Yunus, and Openda. Good squad. A very good squad. Openda's been killing it. Luis Diaz is still killing it. What rank is he now? 83? And he's only 33 years of age. I want to look at Sed. Yeah, he's not great. He won't be starting. Or maybe he will. Why is he... Okay. Fair enough. Let's see what we could do then. Before we do that, though, there was a player I wanted to check from January and I just didn't check. I'm trying to rush this a little bit now, and I know that, and I don't mean to. I just want to do something else with my day. He's not bad, is he, that Bradley Lawson? He's no Lewis Baird. But yeah, he's all right. He does the job. Right then, away leg in the round of 16 against Monaco. We travel to the Union Park Stadium. That's not their name of the stadium. No Doggy, no Conceição. No problem? No problem. We have a lead in the round of 16. Vlahovic and Yildiz. Baldanzi's got a yellow card. If that fucking prick has ruled himself out at a second leg, I don't know if I can be friends with him anymore. There might have to be some punishment. I don't understand. He is a yellow card merchant. Against Fiorentina, I don't care which way this goes. We do double up with Vlahovic. I think we've run off with the league, and that's not really... I don't care. I don't care if we run off with the league. Not my main prerogative. The prerogative is to get to the quarterfinals against Monaco. It'd be probably similar, if not exact same lineup. Now, Nico Paz is snuck in there. Luis Diaz is in there as well. Salisu, Kasuna has moved across the right back. I think Zakaria wasn't in there before either. But we go in to the second leg of the round of 16 of the Champions League. It is going to be... That team looks phenomenal, by the way, just for reference. A 2-0 win. Vlahovic, Yildiz, no suspensions, no problems. Quarterfinals, fuck knows who we get. I don't know who I want, to be honest. Probably not Real Madrid, I guess. Just fucking give me fucking... I don't know who I want. How far are Milan behind us? Does this game have any stakes at all? Oh, they're only... I can't lie, I was considering chucking out fucking somebody. Who was I considering chucking out? Pafunde, that was it. Let's see what Pafunde could do. And if it fucking backfires, it backfires. It didn't backfire, it kind of just side-fired. Yildiz gets 2 more goals to add to his account, just killing it. Milan have got Endrick and Yavi, by the way, so I just hope we don't draw them. I tell you who we will draw, whoever I said we don't want to draw. So I bet you right now, if I go on his calendar, it'll be Milan. Oh, okay. How do I feel about this? Dortmund, I guess I feel okay about it. Inter up next. We stole Bastoni from him. Can we steal 3 points from him as well and continue our march towards the title? The answer is yes. 2-1 win. Can we beat Napoli in the Coppa Italia? It's the first time in a while we've made the semis. We don't, but it's a 2-legged affair. So, I'm not counting my chickens where they hatch. Don't care if we do win, to be honest. But, like, 2-all between us and Monza. That's to be expected. They're about fucking 17 places below us, probably. This is the one I give a shit about. Against Dortmund. I think we beat them in the semi-finals en route to the final last time where we lost. So can we beat them again? Dortmund. It is Kobel in goal. Oosterveld, Huescas, Anton Schlotterbeck, Lizo Bakayoko, Nemeka, Torreira, Sabitzer. Sabitzer's still there? Go on, the boy. And he's killing it. Oh, I love you, Sabitzer. I do. I wish he'd stayed at United. He's their best player. I don't know what to expect out of this game. Have you still got Kobel? They do. Well, it could be a difficult one. That is the team that we got, though. Hjulmand, Ugarte, Casado, Jimenez, as most people say it, Pavlovsky, Gomez, and Neto on the bench. It's Pavlovsky, and I'm not trying to be, like, generalising here. Is he a Szczesny regen? Because it might be. I think it is. Didn't want to generalise, but Pavlovsky, how many other countries have that name? First leg then, in Turin, actually. We're hosting the first leg for a change. It is going to be at the Juventus Stadium. A lovely 2-1 win. Okay, I would like a bit more of an advantage, but we do dub up. Conceição's got a yellow. Nicolo Ravel's got a yellow. Hoping for no suspensions. Vlahovic brace. And I don't know what I was going to do here, but I was going to do something. I was going to check the messages to see if there's any suspensions. Doesn't look like it. Bird development schedule. He's maxed out 88. He's not getting enough game time. He probably could have gone further, let's be real. But he's stuck behind the bench. He's stuck behind Conceição, who's one of the best in the world. And he's had 7 games and not done anything. So, speaking of fucking best in the world, Kenan Yildiz. Alright, mate. You're fucking special. Baldanzi's got a couple more contributions. Started on something, I guess. We're only in bloody April, I'm pretty sure. Right, ladies and gents. Onwards to the Signal Iduna Park. I would like to win. I will tell you now. Will I win? It is up for debate. Can I win, please, with no issue? Also up for debate. Let's just see then. The quarter-final, second leg in Dortmund. Will it be a Dortmund dub? Or will we hold on? The second leg is a 1-0 dub. Vlahovic again. It could be PSG, it could be Real Madrid, it could be AC Milan. I don't want any of them. I don't want any of them. Can they all just fuck off? Any chance we could just get a bye to the... Oh, we got fucking last year's winners. Last year's winners. The team they beat, Juventus. A bit of revenge, or lightning striking twice. Which way will it go for Juve? I don't give a fuck about the Coppa Italia. Well done, McTominay. Didn't realise you're built like that, fella, 6 seasons in. I think we beat Torino. Pisa have gone down. I think we're just about en route to bloody winning the league again. Don't care. Really don't care. I want Champions League. I will just have a little quick nosy at the league, though. I know I said I don't care, but I do care a little bit. You know, it's a league title. Coppa Italia couldn't give a shit. But Serie A, I would like to see how close we are. We're getting there. Just close it out, boys. And even if we don't close it out, let's do this instead. We've got PSG, probably similar team to last year. Only they've got the fucking... I forgot they got the fucking one... Oh my god, we are gone. That attack is way too good. Yeah, no. Had a good run, boys. They're going to get back-to-back Champions Leagues, I think. Donnarumma killing it. Jules Barron. Mbappe's gone again. Where the fuck is he gone? I mean, look at this man. 19 years of age, only 90 rated. Doué killing it as well, but he's always a baller. Dibling's there now as well. Rodrigo's made the move to PSG. It is a fucking who's who of incredible talent. And we knew that anyway, because we played them last year. But this time, the simulation has got the fucking move on it. Donnarumma, Baldi, Skriniar and Capi, Mukiele, Barella, Zaire-Emery, Jankovic, Doué, Rodrigo, and Barron. McAllister, Kalulu, Dibling, Says, Vuskovic, Moscardo, and a Yarzabal. Just downloaded the latest update. He's 80 years old, someone red in a grey face. They should put his face in at some point, surely. I don't know what to expect. We're going to Parc des Princes. Are we going to get hammered or are we going to get fucking some kind of result? At the Parc des Princes, it's PSG versus Juventus. In the first leg of the semi-final, it's going to be a 3-1 what? Hold on. Okay. Just calm. I'm not... Because they might just win 3-0. They might just win 3-0 in the second leg. I'm not trusting this game yet. And even then, if I get to the Champions League final and lose it again, I think I have to fucking hang up the controller. Because we don't deserve to lose 2 Champions League finals and get to stay. PSG ticket to Pen. Izzy. I do like you. And I'm glad you're here. But please don't jinx this. Please don't jinx this. Because I don't want to play any more of this save. I really don't. The second leg, let's get it over and done with. The second leg in Turin is going to be a 2-0 win. We have made another Champions League final. Vlahovic and Baldanzi goal. Please don't tell me he's suspended. He better make it to the final. Ravella better make it to the final. We better have everyone because we are going to go against the Galacticos. It is Juventus versus Real Madrid in a repeat from that final. I think it was 2018 where Juventus played Real Madrid and lost 4-1. It is going to be a repeat of that final. Player suspended. Ravella won't play. Fuck! It's not Baldazzi, though. And we've got Tonali to fill in that spot, so that's okay. We've got a second bite of the cherry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let the game close out the league title. I think we've already won it, in fact, actually. We're only 1 point off of doing so. The Champions League final falls on June 1st. It will be Juventus versus Real Madrid. It will be another chance at redemption. It'll be another chance. Juventus dub. Another Juventus dub. Will it be a third Juventus dub? I don't care. That's not my primary concern. My primary... I can't speak. Primary concern... We lost to Roma. Fucking who cares? We've already won the league. Can have to win. That gives them a Champions League spot. More power to them. But we are here once again. We were at the Bernabeu last time we played a Champions League final. We're now playing this Champions League final against the owners of said stadium. Will it be at their stadium? I bloody hope not. They get home advantage in a Champions League final. We've comfortably won the league. Juventus, 8 points clear. Milan, Lazio, Fiorentina. Roma just miss out on the Champions League spot after beating us because of head-to-head record against Fiorentina. And it is quite a fall for Inter, to be honest. Anyone like I give a shit about? Not really. Cremonese stay up. And they beat us a couple of times, so fair play to them. I guess. Empoli also beat us. I'm pretty sure all the bottom 3 beat us besides Pisa. Or the bottom 4, sorry. But let's go see what the squad looks like heading into our second bite of the cherry in this Champions League final. It is stacked. How are you upset with you? Who has been playing in goal? Karnaseki has played every game and he's upset with his playtime. Okay, whatever. We continue down. This is how the rest of the team looks. Adogi 91. Buongiorno's been fucking stiffed, I'll be real. I'm sorry, fella. You've actually been quite good. We just needed a bit more reinforcement. But the rest of the team looking very, very good. Very, very good indeed. No Ravella for the final. But yes, Baldanzi for the second bite of the cherry. Profundi, Alanga, Yildiz, Conceição. Baird looks really good. Cucio's still sticking around somehow. So is Retegui. They've just been paid just to sit around, to be honest, because Vlahovic has been killing it. And Elias D'Amico could have had a career, but we couldn't find a loan for him. And looking at the stats, it is phenomenal for both the wingers, really. I mean, Vlahovic puts in his fair share, but Kenan Yildiz, 57 contributions in 59 games, by the way. 33 and 3 for Vlahovic, 30 and 21 for Conceição. Locatelli's got more than Baldanzi, which is slightly concerning, but we won't read into it too much. Even Adogi's actually got more contributions than Tommaso Baldanzi. Profundi got a fair few whacks off the bench, 4 bagged as well. Not too shabby. Most assists will be Yildiz, or Conceição. Conceição just 3 ahead of his partner there. 18 clean sheets for Karnaseki, 5 and 14 in the Champions League, and 12 and 38 in 38 in the Serie A, with an assist as well from the goalkeeper. Not too shabby, but let's get into it. Let's fucking get into it. He's complaining it's never going to penalties and get endless pen saves. I don't want endless pen saves. I don't want penalties because I know I'm going to fuck it up. If I go to penalties, I know I'm just going to lose. And I don't want to lose again. I want to take Juventus to the top, and god damn it, we're going to do it, alright? Let's take a look at what Real Madrid have got. I know they're missing some players. Who the fuck is Roy? Courtois in goal, still. Is he just forever? He's never going to leave. He's just going to play forever until the end of time. Obrador and Bradley, the fullbacks. Not Connor Bradley, interestingly enough. Stones and Militao, the centre-backs, and Militao captaining the side. Vargas, CDM. Bellingham and Ceballos. Ceballos still there. Vinny Jr. off the left. Zagrova off the right. Roy up top. Pedro Goncalves, Juan Garcia, Mario Martin, Asensio, Rainier, Jacobo, Aguilar, all on the bench. The killers of the team are William Roy. He's probably that French regen that shit. 97?! I'm not being funny, but what the actual fuck? Right. Well, we're not going to win. We've lost already. I don't want to play. I might just sim it. I won't. I'm considering it though. Vinny's at 94, still killing it. 12 and 2. Eden Zagrova, don't know who he is, but he's obviously the Rodrigo replacement. Jude's killing it. Kanazu, he's got good potential, so he'll be at a decent level. He is. Callum Bradley, that's not the one I wanted to click because I've scrolled up. He's at 90 as well. I'm sorry, who's cooking all these fucking players up, and why are they all going to Real Madrid? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be real with you right now. This might be more difficult than the PSG game. They had Mbappe, they had Kvaratskhelia. They didn't have broken cunts, although they did have Baron in this time around, and we beat him. Do you know what? We've just got to send it. We've just got to send it. We know they play the tiki-taka. We know who the key fucking cunts are going to be. We just have to do all we can, don't we? Champions League final, back again. Not much change, if any, from a starting 11, but the depth has done us wonders. It really just needed a couple. It needed a centre-back and it needed a centre-mid. Tonali jumps in for Ravella. Slightly upset that he's got to play there, but either he wants to play the Champions League final or he doesn't, mate. Like, don't fucking get picky with me. Cambias on the bench. Karnasek is a correct option. Adogi. Bastoni is going to play ahead of Buongiorno. I do love Buongiorno, but Bastoni is going to play ahead. Bremer, obviously. He's now 33. This is going to be his last dance, I think, for us. Locatelli, probably a similar story. Tonali alongside him. Tommaso Baldanzi gets to play his Champions League final this time around. Big up Tommaso Baldanzi. I'm wondering whether I put my Shadow Striker plan just to kind of get him a bit more involved in the attack. Maybe get him a Champions League final goal. He can play there, can't he? Can it scroll? No, it can't. I mean, Tonali's been on the wrong plan all year. He doesn't have a plus on anything. What? Are you just shit then, mate? Oh, he probably does have a plan on something, but the X's or the pluses are white because the game is stupid. Yeah, just box to box. That'll do. This game is fucking stupid. Whose idea was it? That's not the right person I was wanting to change things on. Vlahovic is fine what he's doing. Playmaker plus a Baldanzi. Does he have Shadow Striker plus? Yeah, fuck it. Chuck him in towards the attack a bit more. So let's see then what we can do this time around. It's at the Estadio Metropolitano. We face the Galacticos. They don't play finals though. They win finals. Until tonight, fingers crossed. In 2030, are we going to be the ones to conquer the Galacticos? Karnaseki in goal. Adogi and Gusto as the fullbacks. Bastoni and Bremer as the centre-backs. Bremer captain in the side. Tonali and Locatelli the centre mids. Baldanzi at cam. Yildiz off the left. Conceição off the right. Vlahovic at striker. We have got an absolute world beater of a team. But so do they. They have a 97 rated. Just before I go in, actually, I didn't make any changes on the bench, did I? Yeah, fuck it. It's a final. The last thing I'd do. Right, just before I go in, actually, how has this guy gone under the fucking radar? I suppose we haven't really encountered Real Madrid. Bloody hell! He's got a wage of a. Jesus, he's getting paid over $1 million a week. Oh, fucking hell. I'm curious what I would have to pay to get him. That's the only reason I'm shortlisting him. What would we have to pay, theoretically, to get Roy? Oh, what? Why? What? Why? Is he contract expiry? What's going on here? It's still a lot of money, which we're not going to afford, but we'll keep him there anyway. And also, if we win this, we won't have to afford it. So let's just fucking go. Let's not piss around anymore. Ravella out, Tonali in. Ravella out completely. In comes Cambiaso. That is your team. I've read it out. I ain't doing it again. At the Estadio Metropolitano, it's the second bite of the cherry. The Champions League final. It's Real Madrid versus Juventus. Fucking hell, it's 5:30. If I was working today, I'd be running out of time to actually do this. Thankfully, I'm off today, which is why I played.
Real Madrid be like, we don't want Mbappe, we want White Mbappe instead. I feel like he's got to be a pre-gen, but then we also saw Barron, who could be a pre-gen, because he's left winger and striker. It's just, they've just cloned Mbappe and made about 4 of them or something. There'll be someone else hidden. There'll be another Mbappe hidden in the depths of fucking Nottingham Forest or something. They'll have an Mbappe that just chills around their stadium. It is an absolutely cooked squad. I would argue this is absolutely much better than PSG's team, and therefore a bigger achievement if we do win. One of them could be Griezmann. I wouldn't rule it out, actually. That's a good point. I think he also has Cam as one of his positions, so maybe not. So what? Part of me feels like we're going to get beaten worse than we did last time. But part of me is so angry that we lost last time that I'm just going to give it fucking everything and more in this final. I love this team. I love what we've built. I love it all. But God, I can't wait for this to be over. Here was me thinking, nice little quick 2-hour stream, win the Champions League, Season 4, beat PSG, get it done. No. What has instead happened is a stream that's currently at 4 hours and 12 minutes, with still a potential another 30, 40 minutes to add on to it. And it is very, very warm. So I'm just wondering, what the fuck have we got to lose? We're here at the Stadio Metropolitano. Let's bloody go. Again, if this Roy kid doesn't score at least a hat-trick, I'll be surprised. Belly goal. Closed down by Yildiz. Why is he so far on the right, actually? To Grover. If it sounds like I'm eating, I have got chewing gum in my mouth. Oh, good call by Bremer. Good job, good job. Patient, patient. Get it to the boy. You're killing it all season. Okay, don't get it past the boy. Okay. Madrid don't want to make any mistakes either. I don't remember the last time they were in a Champions League final actually in this save. Tommaso Baldanzi looks to slot through. Dusan Vlahovic. Oh, it's a great save from Thibaut Courtois. We're still at 38. It's not very bad in goal, is he? Good tackle. Or good pressure at least by Conceição. First blood actually goes to Juventus. In terms of shooting anyway. Bastoni wins that. I don't feel comfortable having Bastoni Antonelli in the team, but at the same time, sometimes you need it. Vlahovic. Oh, he's lifted it too high. It was the right move to go for the dink because the keeper came rushing, but he just put a little bit too much on it unless it's been saved, which I don't think he has. Imagine pens that both goalkeepers make 100 pen saves and keep you here forever. I might just delete the game at that point. The happiest thing for me would be to not go at penalties at all. We had the drama in the last Champions League final. Let's just have the win here and get the save done. I've not fucking passed it there. Oh, yeah. Apparently, fucking Gusto's just been vortexed off. The weak point is their right-hand side. Or at least the right mid. Zagrova's not that good. I'm only presuming they ran out of money to buy another Galactico. Yildiz. He's been killing it all season. Still going.
K9 Yildiz. Oh, I could maybe tried to find a route through to Vlahovic, but I didn't. Hence why it was Yildiz who took the shot. Gusto, can he escape Vargas? He can. Can he find Vlahovic? Knock it off someday. Nope. Could say Sal. Wins a loose ball. Tommaso Baldanzi. Can he do it? Not like that. Fuck me. You just ran straight into the man. I thought it was the smartest idea to have him be the shadow striker, but God forbid I'm having him not be involved in the Champions League final in a major way. He didn't get the last one. Baldanzi, we put faith in him from day one, and he's had a couple of good seasons. It's been a bit stinky this season. Conceição, it's away by Militao. It's going to be hard to win a header actually against Militao. Ball will fall to Sandro Tonali. They will have a doggy in support. It's going to go back to Tonali. In to Baldanzi. Can we get to Vlahovic to make it 1-0? Shoot, you bastard! Vlahovic just leaves it and just does not shoot. That's fantastic. I pressed the B button and it just did not compute, I guess, apparently. Sorry. Early doors. But now it could be open doors for Real Madrid. Zagrova, Roy, great save. Carnesecchi. That ball had venom on it, by the way. He probably has 99 shot power. I'm trying to think what stats he doesn't have at 99. It's a good bit defended by Malo Gusto. Oh, shagging hell. Vinny's off, surely. He's not, but it's a great save from Carnesecchi again. I swear Vinny was off. Well, contrary to the other Champions League Champions League final, I should say, we haven't had a lot of goals this one yet. Still 0-0. First one might be en route. Zagrova's going to probably play it short to Vinny. Now I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm going to get vortexed off, I guess. Shot from Vargas is mishit. Bastoni blocks. It's away. Oh, can't control it. Vlahovic. It's actually a really good defender from Real Madrid to prevent the counter-attack. Now Vinny. Vargas. Is into Vinicius. Bremer does well, gets bullied, and it is a foul against Vinny, but we keep playing, Vlahovic. Oh, release the ball. Let's get for it. Baldanzi, obviously, as you saw him make the run for it. Didn't occur. Yeah, Vinny's off. It has to be. Wow, this is boring compared to the fucking other one, isn't it? There's not been any goals. There's been a couple of chances both sides. And that William Roy kid is scary. Vinny's offside. Bremer can play it short to Locatelli. We see Conceição, but it's actually locked onto Gusto. And he's actually done really well with it because Vinicius came sliding in. And that was meant to go Vlahovic. Didn't quite have enough power on it though. And it did also lock onto Conceição. It was meant to go. The plan was for it to go all the way through, but it didn't. Now Vinny. Already been torn apart by one very good winger in the Champions League final. We don't want that to happen again. Instead, it's Roy who mishits. And the game wants Cucho to come on already. Are you off your head? Last time Vlahovic was in the Champions League final, he got a hat-trick. I know he was on the losing end. Still scored a hat-trick though, didn't he? Carnesecchi. Yeah, Madrid have dominated these last 15 minutes, but it was always going to be the case. We're going to have to kind of roll with the punches, try and come out the other side alive. And then fire our own punches with Tommaso Baldanzi. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. There was no need. Absolutely not. No necessity. Baldanzi this time tries to play it to Conceição. It was getting close down by Militao. Strength battle there will be always in favour of Eder Militao. Vinny can't keep it in, but Gusto does. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing because now it's going to fall at Real Madrid again. Can I switch to Locatelli today? That's may surprise you. Bremer. Good tackle. Corner. Real Madrid. Will it be first goal of the night going to the Galacticos? It's short once again. This time we read it a bit better, but still look at the ball. Tonali gets enough of a touch, or so you'd think. It's going to ricochet all the way through. We get it clear. And potentially a counter on. And potentially a counter on. That's a great ball. Conceição can get there. Conceição, can we get Vlahovic involved? No, he's just taken a bit too long. I probably should have shot. Probably should have just shot, but I want a guaranteed attempt at a goal. And Vlahovic, if that's a faster striker, maybe, but I should have maybe just tried it with Conceição. Who knows what could happen. Sometimes you've got to be selfish in those situations. The pass probably wasn't on. And in the end, it's a goalless half. 0-0 at the break at the Estadio Metropolitano, with both teams walking off. Both goalkeepers making big saves. Thibaut Courtois in the Real Madrid net and Marco Carnesecchi in the Juventus net. 0-0 though. We roll into half-time. Hoping for a bit more from both sides, to be honest. A bit dead, other than those chances, I guess. Take a look at the stats at the break. It is in Real Madrid's favour, as you'd expect. 58-42 in terms of possession, 6 shots to 4, 1.8 expected goals to 0.3. That early Vlahovic shot, the only one that's been on target. However, performance-wise, Carnesecchi's been our best player, and I'm assuming Courtois has been theirs. It's actually Eder Militao on a 7.5. Thibaut up there, though, with 7.3. Second half then, 45 minutes before potential extra time and penalties. Is there going to be a winner in normal time? Who's it going to go to? I beg it's us, because we've been streaming for too damn long for it not to be. Gusto, please, out the gates, out the gates, out the gates! Oh, you bastard. Good save. Oh, terrible mistake! Conceição! Oh, he's recovered. On the weak foot, Conceição. The touch just kind of escaped too as well. It was an awful mistake by Thibaut. And referee, thank you. I'm not bringing on fucking Cucho. Not yet. Probably not at all, but probably never not yet. Oh, mate, it is tense. It is intense. Which of these two European giants are going to take home the 2030 Champions League? I'd like the short pass to go forwards here, but I have a feeling the short pass isn't going to go forwards here. It does. Bremer. Can he run from range? Can he? Oh, he's caught Courtois out a little bit. The Belgian had to be equal to it. He was so. Ball will be played in from Conceição. And in fact, actually, I'm going to go short because there's no way many of my players are going to beat Militao in a header battle. Bremer might be. You know what? We're not going to do that. It's a bitch move. Bastoni might. Oh, no. Yeah, we should have just passed it short. Fuck the bitch move. If Roy goes on a counter-attack on his own, he's probably scored. Tonali, Bellingham, little battle there. One by Jude. Problem is, this kid can do it on his own. And we put Žegrova to the floor. I don't think we even got a foul for it. Jude, though. Roy mishits it completely. The newest Galactico just can't quite wrap his foot around. These two Champions League finals we played today have been polar opposites. We've got the one against PSG where there was nothing but goals and drama, and then we've got this one where it's just who can hold their nerve and get that fucking magic moment. And I don't know if it's going to be us or if it's going to be them, but both teams looking for it. Conceição, Vlahovic, it would only be apropos for Yildiz. It is going to be us. The man, he's scored an obscene amount of goals, ridiculous amount of contributions. I believe he's like 58 and 59 or something now. First blood after 55 minutes goes our way. I don't know how it's not been closed down, I'll be 100%. The number 6 should be doing a bit better there for Madrid. I think that's the Bradley regen, not Connor Bradley, but the regen. I think it's a Trent regen maybe at this point, perhaps, or a pre-gen or something. Could be a Kyle Walker one, could be a Kieran Trippier one, who knows. But at this point, who cares? 1-0, Juventus. Please, please don't have them score. Or at least if you do have them score, don't have them score twice and ruin my day. PSG have already done that. Kenan Yildiz could save that. Potentially 30 minutes off. I was toying with having Baldanzi be the captain for this and having him lift the trophy if we do win it. But of course, it's got to be Bremer. He's been the leader for 6 seasons. Maybe his last go around on the big stage. So let's see what he can do. He's done well in defence. And if we do win, he will lift that trophy. And it's Tommaso Baldanzi to rob possession, and it's Real Madrid who are nowhere to be seen in defence. Vlahovic out to Conceição. Can he turn inside? He can. Can it be two for Conceição? Good save. Bradley will bring it away. But good play again from Juventus. I'm not going to pens, Izzy. I don't care what you say. Because if I lose him, I've got to play more to save. I'm not doing that. We had the drama last final. Zagrova gets tackled by Bremer. Gets absolutely floored by Bremer, actually. Yildiz. I'm a man of the people, but I'm not doing a penalty shootout. There's some things I won't do. If by natural gameplay it goes to penalties, then fair enough, but I'm not scoring own goals. None of that bullshit. Oh, it's good play though. And it's a great save from Karnaseki. Is this a different Karnaseki to the one that was at the last bloody Champions League final? Because that guy couldn't save anything. This one's been on job. Goncalves coming on for Zagrova. We're just over 20 minutes away from potentially getting this save completed. Gusto closes it down. Baldanzi. It's got just about enough sauce on it. There's going to be an option as well, and it is going to be Yildiz again. This is exceptional counter-attacking. All he's to do is slide it past Thibaut. It's a great save. Baldanzi. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what that in him. I did a little bit from the Man United save, but not completely. Corner again. Any other time, maybe I would take it penalties just for some fun. But we have been streaming a very long time. And we've already bottled one Champions League final. I'm not bottling another. Not today, hopefully. Yildiz, ball in. It's not one, and it could be away, and it could be problems, although Gusto does well. Locatelli doesn't have the pace to do this. Gusto does. Oh, Gusto leaves Obrador in the dirt. It could be played inside. Conceição gets tackled by Vargas. Real Madrid now desperately hunting for some kind of hope. Completely opposite to the last final. Karnaseki's killed it today. Absolute baller. Shot caller. Good tackle. Oh, not great though. Oh. Roy's just disappeared on the big stage, but that's not even Roy. There's Roy. Is it? I don't know what it looks like. He's disappearing on the big stage. The Champions League final might be too much. The bright lights, the cameras, the crowd might be too much for that regen. There's over 10 minutes. Advantage Juventus. And again, it's been a long fucking haul. But we padded out the squad. And it might just do the trick, although if I can't switch to the correct centre-back, it won't. Doggy misses the tackle. Zagrova into Roy. Karnaseki has no problems with that one. We are trying desperately to hold on. Well, I'm not trying desperately to hold on, actually. I'm trying to find a second goal to secure it, but holding on will not be opposed to Vlahovic is off. Look, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, I don't care. Ceballos comes on for Martin. Whatever it bloody takes. 7 minutes to go. After this, we'll just do a quick go-around recap of the season. If we win, if we lose, we'll still do the same thing, and we'll have to do a part 3 next time. There's still time, but I don't know where on earth Jude Bellingham's going. Vinny, try to create. He's been quite quiet the second half, been a bit of a passenger. I don't know what Jude is doing. I really don't. And it's nearly Asensio that gets tackled there. Ball is not very well delivered, but neither is the header by Malo Gusto. Conceição gets the luck of the draw there. I need some help on this attack. There is nobody. Where's Baldanzi? That's not where I aimed it. It's a very scrappy final compared to the other one, where it was goals, just goals, really. Goal thrilling fucking action. Is it going to be late on for Roy? Not on that occasion. There's still time, though. It depends on the injury time. How long are we getting? 3 minutes. Yildiz. Vlahovic gets the ball. Yildiz again. Baldanzi. Conceição. Conceição! He sealed the deal! Oh, thank God for that. The two men that have been cooking all season, the two men that have done the job for us all season, have appeared on the biggest stage and said, yeah, we'll just finish it off. Francisco Conceição. What a name and what a player. Pokes it past Timo with the calmness of a professional. At this point, he will be 6 seasons into a Juventus career. Thank God. I'm sorry, I've loved this save, but that Champions League final loss to PSG was not the one. And this time it won't be the one either, because we haven't lost. We've done it. Full-time whistle blows. Sighs of relief all over my bedroom, because fucking hell. 4.5 hours deep into this stream. Holy shit. We've only gone and done it. Let's just drink it in, ladies and gents. Enjoy the sight before us. It is a Champions League victory, and the man to lift it, probably in his last appearance for Juventus, to be honest. I was thinking of selling next year just because it's 33. If there was a next year, but there's not going to be a next year for this save. It is done. Didn't make it easy, did we? Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't have to be easy, just as it's entertaining. And as long as the end goal's completed. The boys have done it. Thank fuck for that. Enjoy it, lads. Man of the match goes to Conceição, who's just a constant threat, to be fair. And he's just an absolute baller. Can't believe we signed him for just 55. I think it was like 55 million in season 1. I think I didn't want to sign anybody in season 1 or something like that. I wasn't sure whether to sign him. I'm so glad we did. Cardasecchi with an 8.5. 4 saves to deny the Galacticos, 8.4 for Baldanzi and an assist in the Champions League final. He will not forget. Kenan Yildiz with a goal and a 7.5 as well. And to be honest, the game did kind of pass Vlahovic by, but he assisted the game, or the goal that sealed the game. 6.8 rating. As for them, their best player was Ramiro Vargas. None of the Galacticos really turned up. William Roy, pressure got too much. Vinicius Jr. Just what did he? Where was he? And this guy Callum Bradley didn't really have much chance of stopping Yildiz, who, if we were to go into season 7, would probably be the Ballon d'Or winner, to be honest with you. But it's insane end to an insane save, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the stats: 58 to 42 times of possession, 11 shots for them, 12 shots for us, and 2.9 expected goals to 2.7. It is done and dusted. We'll do our first and last post-match interview. What's your really difficult career mode idea? Of interest. I probably won't do it because I need
I need time after this save for a little bit. Oh, we closed it out though. Job done. Imagine starting in the Prem with no Saki relegating the team down to English League 2, but winning the FA Cup and getting yourself onto the Champions League, winning as an English League 2 side. I'm pretty sure you suggested that before. I think you did suggest that before. It is difficult, but it could be fun. But at the moment, I'm all career moded out, so I'm not thinking of anything before just turning the game off just now. My batteries are about to die, so after this post-match interview, I will swap them over. Right, well, I will be changing my batteries real quick. Right, we'll end it with looking around at the other competitions, and then we'll do a final squad report to just get the deal done. So, looking at the competitions then, as you know, it's there on your screen. We'll get to that in a second though. Serie A, we won that by 8 points. Milan, Lazio, Fiorentina get those Champions League spots. Roma capture Europa League. It'll be the conference for Inter, which they should walk. Empoli, Palermo, and Pisa go down. Coppa Italia, Frecciarossa, we lost in the semi-finals, I think, or was it? We actually got quite far. It was semi-finals, we lost to Napoli, and then Napoli lost to Milan. I don't, again, really care that much. Lost the pre-season tournament, tried to get some money for a signing, and we ended up just selling some of our players instead. Barca won the Super Cup on penalties over Chelsea. Champions League was won by Juventus, which was the end goal all along. About damn time, they will say, and I will agree. Europa League was won by Manchester City over Frankfurt, which is mad. And the Conference League was won by Real Sociedad over Torino. So dub season everywhere. Men's International Cup, it is a World Cup year. Not giving a shit. Not giving a shit whatsoever. So let's close it out then, ladies and gentlemen, with this team. This team of absolute stallions. So having a look there at the stats as well while we go through. Matej Kovar ends on an 82. He was our backup keeper. Didn't really need him. But he was there just in case. Marco Carnesecchi, he ends on a 93 rating. That's insane. With 19 clean sheets in 60 appearances and an assist as well. Andrea Cambiaso was mainly brought in to be... He was going to be the left back, but then we brought in his fellow Italian just below him. We'll get to him in a second. And he kind of became a bit part player, but a very good bit part player he was. Ends on an 82 rating with 14 appearances and a clean sheet. Doggy with 5 goals and 6 assists from left back is slightly insane, I'll be real, for a left back. But you see Cariola do it in Man United's career mode every fucking week, so it's not even really comparable, is it? But he does end, in all seriousness, on a 91 rating with some incredible stats and 18 clean sheets as well in defence. Alessandro Bastoni, a bit of a panic buy for this final season just because we needed that bloody Champions League run again. And he helped us get there. He got 1 goal and 3 assists and 58 appearances and also 19 clean sheets. All invincible games next season? Fuck off, respectfully. Not a chance. 60 appearances for the captain Bremer, 2 goals from centre-back. And the most important thing, lifting that Champions League trophy. Not too shabby for the boy Bremer. Alessandro Buongiorno kind of got pushed to the side that last season, but still a very good player throughout. And he got 28 appearances still this season, not too shabby for him. Only 1 clean sheet when he played, though, so I can kind of see why Bastoni got a bit more game time. Federico Gatti, part of the furniture here at Juventus. Couldn't bring myself to sell him in any season, and we didn't, and he stuck around. He got 1 appearance this season in the Coppa Italia, but he is Juventus through and through, and he's a Champions League winner. Um, Giorgio Martinelli put on a little bit of a show. Out of load at Fiorentina, 20 appearances, 1 goal, 2 assists. Not too bad. He could have been, probably will be, if I was to continue to save, a baller in the end. 5'9", a little bit small for a centre back, but he would have been one of the best small centre backs of all time. Cannavaro-like, maybe some would say. You don't understand me being 100% clean sheets only. Yeah, I I will reiterate. Fuck off, respectfully. Malo Gusto, 47 appearances, 13 clean sheets, and 1 assist this season. Just rapid, causing problems all the way around in that Champions League final as well. Thiago Santos, less game time, but more goal contributions from the right back spot. 2 goals and 1 assist in the Serie A. Got plenty of game time as well, so no complaints there. But the clean sheets were a little bit less, although he did have less game time. Sandro Tonali, I'm surprised he didn't get more games, I'll be real. But also the CDM. So the game probably won't assume just to slot him in there whenever, because CDM's his primary position. 15 appearances, 2 clean sheets. Got the Champions League final purely because Ravella's a twat. Manuel Locatelli came here he was here from the start. Continued on. 6 goals, 5 assists from CDM. 16 clean sheets. A general in that midfield and made it all the way through. There was times where I was thinking of selling him, but we persevered and we knew he was good and he knew he was good, and that's all that really matters. Kefren Turam in a different save might have been an absolute wonder of a centre midfielder, but Juventus already start with some very good centre midfielders, so it was difficult to ever get him to break in. But he did all right. A goal and 2 assists this season, 29 games with 7 clean sheets. Nicolo Ravella, absolute baller. There was times where I thought his potential might peak, and he was like, "Oh, I'll just grow a little bit more," and he's ended up getting up to 88 in the end. So no complaints from me. A goal, 4 assists, 13 clean sheets from the man who missed the Champions League final after playing nearly all the games before it. But a good all-round save for him. Now this man. We love this man, don't we? And if you don't, you're lying. We love this man. Tommaso Baldanzi. I'm so glad he made a success of his position in this save, because there was a couple of seasons before he got that season where he got like 18 goals and 20 assists or something. The season before that, I was thinking maybe it is time to upgrade on the cam spot. I think it was at the start of season 4. Maybe it is time to upgrade on him. We kept the faith, and even though he didn't really match those numbers again, he's still very good. And more importantly, he made it through to the end. 6 goals, 5 assists, 53 appearances for Tommaso Baldanzi, 16 clean sheets as well. And then, of course, his understudy, Simone Pafundi, in a different save once again, would have been the man, definitely. But in this one, couldn't quite get to that status. He does get 4 goals from 25 appearances this season with 5 clean sheets. So not a bad run as it goes. Poor Anthony Alanga, by the way. He came in to be an understudy, and he got 3 games. 3 games, Anthony Alanga. But he did get a Champions League final appearance in that PSG game, even if he came off the bench, and we ultimately ended up losing. And he was a good understudy to have. It's a really good backup to have. 3 appearances for the Swede. Not too shabby. Now, this man, he definitely saved the best till last in this career mode. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. 39 goals, 18 assists for Kenan Yildiz, 60 appearances. And if you're doing a career mode and he's affordable, fucking get him. He's very, very good. He will grow into a superstar. 57 contributions in 60 games, including a goal, of course, in the Champions League final to put us one step closer to immortality, to that Champions League trophy as well. It is a great, great season to be a Kenan Yildiz, and a great save as well to be a Kenan Yildiz. Francisco Conceição. Same boat, just exactly identical to what I've just said about Yildiz. Absolute fucking baller from start to finish. 55 million we signed him for. Looks like a fucking bargain at the end of the day, you know what I mean? And he could still grow, I think, as well, if I wanted him to, but again, we don't need him to. He's done his inside forward. He actually could have gone a bit further in terms of overall. Is what he is. Didn't need him to. He didn't need to. He's just absolutely fucking phenomenal. It is crazy. 31 goals, 21 assists off the wing. And again, like his counterpart winger, Champions League final goal, baller, absolute baller. Lewis Baird only got in because he was Scottish, to be honest, and I didn't really have any plans for him, but he just looked really, really good. And he's an absolutely brilliant understudy to have. I mean, 88 overall for your backup winger at just 21 years of age is obscene. And he didn't get a lot of game time, but he was there, and that's all that really matters. Cucho. I don't remember who suggested Cucho, but he has just scammed a living in this save, I'll be real. 5'9", and he hasn't really had a lot of game time to show for it. 1 goal this season in the Serie A in 11 appearances. And I'll show you the reason momentarily why he didn't get a lot of game time, because he's only 83 rated, 31 years of age. He was always good with the understudy, and he was just kind of chilling. Retegui, again, probably should have just sold him. We didn't need to backup strikers. We probably should have just sold him. But he gets a nice little Champions League medal and a nice little run with Juventus as well. And only played 1 game this season, and that was in the pre-season friendly. He had no actual season games. Sorry, lad. Was it you who suggested Kucho? Fair play. Yeah, no, very good suggestion to have as a little understudy. Can you imagine that happening in real life? 100% clean sheet, 0 pounds, ultimate perfect season. That will never be beat. It'll never happen either. Surely it can never happen. It just feels too perfect. And of course, the man Mountain up front, the man who's the reason why nobody else got a fucking look in. He must have scored near on 200 goals this whole save. He started with us, he'll finish with us. 33 goals, 4 assists, 56 appearances. Absolute heathen. Hitman, we gave him as the nickname, especially in that Champions League final. Didn't really turn up for the one against Madrid, but the one against PSG, hat-trick. On the losing side, unfortunately, but hat-trick nonetheless. And then, of course, not really much to say about this man because I was meant to loan him out in January, forgot. But Elias D'Amico, one of the rare youth talents that was still growing and would still have made it in this save. So fair play to him. We can't forget Paresis as well, who I should have called up when I said I wanted to call him up, because he's now gone into the ether somewhere, I think, unless he has been picked up by another academy since. I don't know how it fucking works. But I'm presuming he has not. He has not indeed. The other guy I want to look at was see how much he had actually grown. Barbieri. Well, we just sold there because we need money. I didn't really want to sell him, but we weren't really going to use him. So, how's he doing? Yeah, he's good enough. He's good enough. Does the job. But anyway, that is us, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolute pleasure. I know I've been wanting to end this save, but I've really enjoyed it all the way through. That is your final team. They're very, very happy because they've just come off the win of a Champions League final. That is your final team. Those are your reserves. These are your bench players. These are your reserves. Don't know why Buongiorno's gone down there, but you get what I mean. Absolute fucking units, all of them. All above 80 rated, apart from D'Amico, who should have been loaned out anyway, so he shouldn't be here. And I'm very happy to say that that is the end of the stream as well. It means I actually get to go and do something with the rest of my day. But I hope you have enjoyed this one. And if you want to leave suggestions for a next club, I've got Ajax as a suggestion. Don't know if I'll do that because I already did Ajax a couple of years ago. But it's on the maybe pile. I will also have a think myself about what I want to do. I kind of want to go to Spain or France, so maybe one of those teams. I'm thinking Monaco, perhaps, or a I don't know, maybe an Atletico Madrid, because they've never won the Champions League. That could be quite fun. But again, I don't know. At the moment, I don't care. We're done with this. We're happy to be completed with it, and yeah, we'll end it on the Champions League winning screen. Look at that man there, Conceição, celebrating with a trophy. Juventus add another Champions League trophy to their cabinet following their 2-0 final win against Real Madrid. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Enjoy the rest of your days, weeks, and weekends, or whenever this gets uploaded. Whatever day this gets uploaded on, enjoy yourselves. Take care, and peace.